So, what was that? Was that a horse?
I have a delivery for Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, hi, I'm Jimmy Kimmel. Those. The horse in here? Yeah, if you leave quickly, you can go catch the end of the parade, okay? What are you doing in here?
What does it look like, dumbass? I'm on your show. I'm promoting a new movie.
I say we'll be
David Krumholtz, his show is called Numbers, Friday nights at 10 on CBS. Sincere apologies to Matt Damon. We ran out of time for him tonight. We'll get him on the air again soon. Apologies to Matt Damon. We ran out of time. Matt Damon, apologies. We ran out of time. Matt Damon, apologies. We ran out of time. Apologies to Matt Damon. We ran out of time. Apologies to Matt Damon. We ran out of time. Matt Damon, I'm sorry we ran out of time. Apologies to Matt Damon. Ran out of time. Apologies to Matt Damon. He had a baby today, so it really was the wrong thing to do to bump him, but we had to. Apologies to Matt Damon. Ran out of time. Apologize to Matt Damon. Ran out of time. Soon. Apologies to Matt Damon. We ran out of time. Matt Damon, apologies. We ran out of time. Matt Damon, apologies. We ran out of time. David Krumholtz, his show is called
Extremely. Oh.
Welcome. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Hey, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Jimmy Kimmel Sucks. I am your host, Matt Damon. Hey, just for starters, let me ask you guys this. As an audience, is it weird to see a person with actual talent host this show? I'm very excited to be here, obviously. Jimmy has bumped me from his show 1,205 times. For 10 years, every night I wait in that green room, and every night Kimmel says, "Apologies to Matt Damon, we ran out of time." I've been waiting for this moment for a long, long time. This is like when I lost my virginity. Except this is gonna last way longer than 1 second. You know, every time I got bumped off this show, it left a mark. But if you bump a man long enough, a night will come when he bumps you back. And tonight is that night, my friends. I am in command of this ship. Tonight, good triumphs over evil. I am Luke Skywalker, and Kimmel is the Death Star. Big and round and easily destroyed through his garbage hole. Look at him over there. Look at Jimmy over there with the gag in his mouth. You've never been funnier, my friend. This guy, Jimmy Kimmel, is to late-night talk show hosts what Magic Johnson is to late-night talk show hosts. Hey, Jimmy, did you hear the joke about Lindsay Lohan? Because I have 1,205 times. But I've never hosted a talk show before, so some of you might be wondering what makes me qualified to fill in tonight. I'll tell you. For Courage Under Fire, I lost 40 pounds. For The Bourne Identity, I learned the martial arts. In We Bought a Zoo, I had sex with an ostrich. So, I think I can do this.
Three, two.
With Blight Burst and shit? And like all the purifiers you're casting?
I
Or
got
no?
first kick on left. I will link the first.
Pollard? You spell?
This is Link.
Poly is not good for the build.
Robot died first. That was crazy.
Yeah, we have 3 good prior classes. Kill this healer, annoying. Kick.
The best. I,
Autos will hit so hard.
I will get green.
did you see that, Mort? They just double hit you with the debuff.
Yeah, but I was like the only one up here with the tank.
Yeah, but it shouldn't. Yeah.
Do you have Link for next pull? I'll call for it if I need it.
Minute 15. I should. I have
It'll
Tide.
be up. By the time I
Yeah,
need it.
it will be up by the time you need it.
Yeah.
Kill Obi.
The first one Yoda eats, and then the second one is 9, and the third one's Link.
Yeah, I can Tide too. Healing Tide should.
Yeah. No, that's
Don't go up, don't go up.
Might not be necessary. I might Tide the first.
You can still going up slowly.
I might Tide the
I
first.
wouldn't.
The
I
DK
wouldn't
pet
go.
bug out.
I wouldn't do
We
that.
did that earlier, and the DK pet
Okay.
bugged out and pulled everything in the dungeon.
Oh,
Yeah, don't.
oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I didn't either. Until earlier.
Yeah, we all found out together.
Something new every time.
I could drop Tide early, Poe, maybe.
What's the cooldown tide?
2 minute. It'll be up by boss, I think. Or
I will get purple kick.
I will get star.
Have you ever wondered how the giant Celestigorians were brought to life? How the Cyclops sequence was shot? Or who actually played the sirens in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey?
Evan, your dog just died.
And the Emmy goes to Kevin.
On August 13th, 2023, the Palm Beach Gardens Police Department responded to a call for service at the local Costco for reports of a man potentially stealing from the business. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
You can take everything out for me. What do you have in your bag? Just stupid shit. You can put it all in the box if you like, please. Man. What else in there? In the pockets. I'll take all this stuff out of your pockets. Yes. What else in that bag, sir? No. Or something else in it? It's just a stuff bag. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, let's go. Let's go. We're going to go to the office real quick, all right? Okay? About 552. We're going to be at LP office. 51 in. Never going to shop at Costco again. Just lost every privilege you've had in shopping. Practice every time for you. Backtrack on every camera in this whole warehouse. Follow you through. And if you do this every time, we're just going to grab the ball. Stuff you paid for, and we'll take all this in here. Okay. Sir, real quick, just so I know you have to, nothing else on you. Can you just go here, come to the wall? I'm gonna pat you down, make sure you don't have any weapons or anything on. Is there anything that's gonna stab me or poke me or anything like that? On your body? Anything? Yes, no?
I don't think so.
It doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, yes or no?
No.
All right. Okay. Have a seat. I haven't run any 44 or anything. Okay. I assume you know why we're here. So I'm going to read this to you, okay? Sure. I'm required to I'm required to warn you before you make any statement that you have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's going on with these items in your cart outside the store? What? These items in your cart
that were not paid for.
That were not paid for.
Just
go for one.
Stupid shit.
We'll define stupid shit.
Just.
Imagine there's a 7-year-old driving a golf cart with some 37s on it.
I don't even have an explanation.
You can't afford your meds. You resell them. Somebody paid you to do this.
No. Sometimes it's Tylenol was for my mom. You know, I use the allergy medicine, you know, for my kids. Sometimes I sell it.
Okay. So you're acknowledging the.
Hey, you guys get in there.
A Sunday evening for families up above the Arctic Circle and far from home. The summer sun is on its endless orbit above the horizon as Rid Mondihar, her friends, and a gaggle of their children clamber onto rocks facing west into the fjords that feed the northern Atlantic Ocean. It's trout season here in Sisimiut, Greenland's second largest city, and these Filipinos are testing out their skills. For 4,500 years,
sometimes I do fantasize and think about, well, what if we did a brain freeze show instead? What if it was ice cream this entire time? But there's no looking back now. You know, I knew that Hot Ones would work from the very first shoot. The audience didn't know that yet. It was not a big hit right out of the gate, but just the way that I'd see guests turn into cartoon characters.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
I know. Just be bouncing around the studio and doing laps and climbing up on tables. Like, I'd just never seen anything like that, and that was just in the studio. I knew once it went to video that audiences would really rally around it, and it took a couple years and a lot of spicy wings, but eventually my hypothesis was proven right.
If you could change the food on your show to something besides chicken wings, what would you choose?
Well, you know, I sometimes think about how wings are now the cross that I bear, and I'm tethered to the show and its format, and I've done it now for over 10 years and hundreds of episodes, which equals thousands and thousands of wings. I would like to say I love the chicken wing. It's changed my life, mostly for the better. But sometimes I do fantasize and think about, well, what if we did a brain freeze show instead? What if it was ice cream this entire time? But there's no looking back now.
So I thought maybe you would say like broccoli.
No, between broccoli and ice cream, I'd much rather have ice cream. Pizza, ice cream, pasta, that's where I'd go with it.
What is one thing about the life of a celebrity interviewer that people might be surprised to hear?
You know, it's a lot of carry-on bags and flights. There are times where I probably sleep in a hotel room over the course of a year more than I sleep in my own bed. And then I would say the unique point of view that it offers on celebrity, you know, there's this big thing about the bigger the star, the more of a pain they must be to work with, or the more of a diva they are. I find that the biggest stars are the easiest to work with, and same with the up-and-coming stars. It's the middle that can be a little bit of a problem.
Problem how?
just high maintenance.
Of all your guests, who is the kindest person behind the scenes?
Ooh. You know, shockingly, it is 99% of the time a very positive shoot experience. Despite this bizarre caveat of having to eat scorching hot chicken wings. But just sort of walking in and vibing and becoming everyone's instant best friend on set, I'd have to say Post Malone.
It don't even hurt though. It don't even hurt. That's the best part. I can't even feel it.
Who differed the most from your expectations?
The person who I think was most different from what I expected was Gordon Ramsay, who of course everyone would expect to come in hot and tear apart the wings and curse me out, and of course he did do all of those things.
How'd you get a chicken wing that looks like my granddad's big toe?
But I've come to know him as just kind of a giant teddy bear. Like if I saw him right now, it'd just be a big hug and I'd pinch his cheeks.
Who was the most different on camera versus off?
The most different on camera versus off to me is Pharrell, who, when he's on camera, has this stoic, artistic poker face the entire time. And I was kind of like, while it was happening, I was like, oh, is this even affecting him? And then as soon as the camera's cut, he was just turned into that cartoon character that we see, you know, just, like falling down on the ground and being like, you almost killed me, you almost had me, you almost had me. And I just remember thinking like, wow, he was holding that in the entire time that he was on camera. So that often happens where someone's like, is it cut? And then they feel they can kind of let the belt loose a little bit, you know, but no one like him.
That's kind of a shame because I feel like that's the whole point of the premise is to get people to.
Well, you know, the whole point of the show is to, you know, like break somebody, but sometimes it's unstoppable force meets a movable object, and you have to respect when the immovable object wins, I think.
Who was the weakest?
DJ Khaled famously tapped out on the third wing.
This right here is dangerous.
And that was in the first season of the show. We've been doing it 10 years now, and this entire time I've been waiting for someone to break DJ Khaled's reverse record, but we have not had anyone come close.
And who's the best?
You know, once a season, I think we have a guest who kind of comes in and just ephemerally floats into the seat and then just dunks on me on my own show. Recently, ones that come to mind are Will Forte, Ariana Grande, Demi Moore. And then if we go back in time, Dax Shepard, Lorde, and I'm sure a bunch that I'm missing that fans always like to remind me of. But over the years, that's the funny thing about Peppers, is they all affect people differently. And then you're doing it in this bizarre context of being on a TV show.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, there it is. We used to bet on how people would fare, and we stopped doing that because as predictable as the format of the show is, the actual show is very unpredictable.
Who would you never ever have back?
I mean, I say this, but he has an open invite. But Steve-O is a tough cat to wrangle. And you know that hot sauce bottle is getting popped and it's gonna go into his eye. And it's going to be a mess and the studio will be in chaos, but they are always fun episodes. So I say that, but he has an open invite.
Who's your personal favorite?
I have a little bit of a Mount Rushmore of episodes. Paul Rudd.
This whole side's turning pink.
Gordon Ramsay.
That's not normal.
Viola Davis.
My lips are burning off.
The Conan O'Brien episode.
Oh, it's building. Yeah.
If someone's asking like, oh, like what is Hot Ones? I'll just be like, watch this. If you like this, you might like the show. If you don't like this, stop watching. We're never going to win you over.
What do you think the creator economy will look like in 10 or 20 years?
You know, it's interesting to think about whether, you know, this sort of creator wave will kind of take over the traditional in a way that almost kind of worries me. As much as we have this unique internet hook, we really are a show that's shaped by the traditional late night hosts that came before us. And, you know, sometimes I do worry about, you know, like our sports broadcaster is going to be replaced by like a creator wave that comes in just because they can get so many eyeballs at scale. But at the end of the day, entertainment is just what you want reflected back at you. So if that's what happens, that's what audiences want, but sometimes I worry about it.
There's a lot of creators who have started doing interview shows. Like, what do you think marks the difference between the ones that succeed and the ones that fail?
Yeah, and that is true. You know, like when we first started, there weren't that many interview shows on the internet. And now there are so many of them. And I don't think that there's necessarily one road to success. You know, like for us, there's probably, you know, an emphasis on a career spanning interview, trying to be thoughtful.
Oh my God, you really do your homework.
But sometimes there are people who can just interview by having a guest pass through the lens of like their own perspective and their own point of view. And that can work out really well too. So I think the ones that work though are the people that care. You know, I think what we do is we do care about our guests.
Cheers, it's been a pleasure, mate. I've really enjoyed this.
Pleasure is all mine. There's this natural impulse that even once they've left the studio, I kind of root for them in their careers long after it. We have people who, when they sit down, it kind of goes one or two roads. We either become best friends for life, bonded by the trauma of eating these wings together, or they never want to see me again. And I'm okay with either road. But I think that that's the thing that matters in an interview show, that you actually respect your guest, or at least enough to respect their time, and also respectful of the audience's time if they're going to tune in.
What you're about to see started as a typical, reasonably priced stay at the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Hyatt Hotel. What could possibly go wrong with that? On September 7th, 2024, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Police Department was called to the scene at that airport hotel.
So this guest has been here 10 days. Like walk-in reservations without, they didn't come here with a reservation, they just walk in over here, create the reservation. They staying there every day. Refusing any housekeeping services, nothing, no one entering the room, just leave the food outside. And the 8 days, the credit card's declining. So we've been knocking on the door, we left a letter that update the method of payment. He refused to come out at all, and didn't talk to us at all. So on the 10th day, we opened the door manually. We let him know that we were going to come in, and then let the door, open the door manually. And he is sitting, meditating, not communicating with us at all. Just refuses to come out at all.
Okay.
Nothing. He has as a male, and then the children is in the room.
Children as well.
Yeah, the child. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, the child is speaking, but he said that his father's doing meditation, and then he's very sincere. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just want him out?
Want him out, and then if he has method of payment, he has more than happy to take the method of payment and get the payment. Signing bill is like $600.
DFW Airport Police, hey. Hello?
DFW Airport Police. Yeah. Hey, can you come out for me?
Hi,
Hey,
how
sir,
you
how you doing? Step out for me. Who else you have in there? Who else do you have in the hotel?
My son.
Okay, step
come
out.
on. Come on out here and talk to us.
Step out.
Step out and talk to us for a
Step out and
minute.
talk to us, okay?
You can come in. I can talk.
Okay.
I feel comfortable staying in my room.
Okay, all right.
You guys want to hold this open for us? Can you turn some lights on? All right.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Yeah, doing good.
Hey, so
Identify it.
yeah, you have any ID on you?
Yeah. You want to see my ID?
Yes, sir.
I'll run it.
All right, so management and staff have said that you.
They didn't tell me I didn't pay anything. I gave my credit card details to them.
They said the credit card declined.
Oh. They didn't notify me. How can
Using services to you, so they want you out. Okay, you have to pay your services that you know. How long you been? 10 days? How long you been here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you need to pay your services and then vacate the premises.
Yeah,
okay?
I will do that.
Yes, sir.
In case if they
Okay,
can't
well, we need to
process
take care of that now, and then you need to vacate.
Yes, sir.
Now?
Yeah, now, right now.
Mhm.
So you gotta pack up and
Yeah, I will
pay
do
and
it.
then
I will do it. See, I need to pack up. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
It's not good. Well, we're going to stand right here till you.
We have
So
to stay.
I don't understand why police have to involve in this. It's a very normal scenario. Like you check into the hotel, stay into the hotel, and you check out of the hotel. Why you guys need to involve? What's
Okay, so
happening?
when you checked in, how did you do it? You walked in and checked in?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you rebook?
I had a
or
reservation.
You had a reservation?
I'm not sure. Like in rebook, I checked out and I came in again.
So you checked out?
I couldn't
check
find.
back in?
Yeah.
Okay.
We couldn't find any other hotel.
Any other hotel nearby, so
Gotcha.
we came back in.
Okay. All right. And you just use the same card that you have on
Yeah.
file? Okay. And okay.
I gave a maybe different card, but I gave my credit card to them, and they didn't notify anything saying it's
They never told
declined. They
No,
never
we
told.
gave the letter yesterday, and then everything is located in our system and file.
So
letter?
here, I
Was it a
haven't
letter?
received anything inside my room. I am in my room. I never.
You never
left my
received a
room.
notice or anything like that?
No, nothing.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and start packing up because y'all do have to leave.
Now, do you have a credit card right now so you can pay for the services? Because
Yeah, I can.
the thing is if you don't pay for the services, you go to jail for that, and we don't want you to have to go to jail for that.
No, see, I have enough money to pay for my.
Okay, then let's take care of that so
I
they
will,
can.
I will pay. So this is such a simple thing. I don't get. I still don't get. Why police need to involve in this?
They say they've been trying to contact you and weren't able to get in
Go
contact
ahead.
with you. So that's why we're here.
I was not notified.
Okay. So now, if you have an issue with that, you can take it up with Grand
Okay,
County
now they told me,
staff.
yeah, we will take care.
Okay.
But
Alright.
I can't just pack and leave the room immediately. It's going to take some time for me. You know?
Okay.
I need
you
to
have a
buy.
form, do you have a form of payment for them now?
Pardon?
A form of payment?
Yeah, I will make a payment. It's not a big
Alright, you have to do that
They
now.
came in already, checked in.
I
So
got you.
without any reason, how they can refuse the service? For
That's-
example, if
That's how it is. In the state of Texas, any business has a right to refuse.
So it's a clear discrimination, right? Without any issue.
If you think that's what it is, sir, you can file a complaint with management or whatever you need to do, okay? But right now, we have to handle this for what it is right now, okay? So right now is, do you have a form of payment to pay for your services? If you do not have a form of payment to pay for your services, we will be taking you to jail. You understand?
I will make a payment.
Okay, so can you do that now?
I can't do it immediately. I have to check out. While checking out, obviously I will do, right? While checking out, what you do, you check out, pay everything.
So right now, you are checking out.
How do you guys want him to pay for the services that he owes right now?
Do you have a credit card right now?
Do you have a credit card right now that they can? Okay. Can they take care of that? And then they'll allow you the time to get out of the room.
They allow you to pack, do whatever you got to do, and then you can leave. Okay?
Sir, let me tell you. While checking out, I can make a payment and I can check.
Okay. The thing is, it's not going to work like that, okay? Because you owe, and you do have a child too. So if you were to go to jail, do you know that that's not a good thing? So
I go to jail only if I don't pay, right?
If you don't pay, you.
If I don't pay,
Yes, sir.
but I'm saying I'm going to pay
okay,
everything.
and we're telling you need to pay right now.
But you have to pay now.
I will.
Okay,
While
let's,
checking out, I will.
then you can walk down there with them and pay, and then you can come back up here and get rid of your, get ready to go.
I already gave them my credit card. I asked them to charge my card.
Okay, allow them to charge your credit card.
Yeah.
Okay, can you do that right
While
now?
checking out, I will make a payment and.
Sir.
Uh-huh.
There's no when I'm checking out. You're checking out right now as of this moment, okay? All right, they're going to allow you, after you make your payment, to finish packing, do whatever you got to do, to leave. But right now, at this moment, you have to go down with them, make that payment, come back up here, pack, and do whatever you have to do, okay?
So I'm in the middle of a lot of work. Like I have to bath. I have some urgencies. I need to use the restroom. So I can't just go immediately, right?
Okay, you can't stay here.
To leave. But right now, at this moment, you have to go down with them, make that payment, come back up here, pack, and do whatever you have to do, okay?
So I'm in the middle of a lot of work. Like I have to bath. I have some urgencies. I need to use the restroom. So I can't just go immediately, right?
Okay, you can't stay here.
You can't not stay.
Grab your stuff, let's go down and let's pay.
Okay.
We're not playing this game anymore. Let's go.
No, without any.
This is crazy, you're doing this in front of your child.
Grab your wallet, sir.
What
Grab your wallet,
No,
and let's go.
So what do you? Why you have to involve and why
Are you refusing?
I don't understand.
Sir,
Seriously.
listen to
How many days does he owe?
Grab your wallet and
2 days?
pay for your room, okay?
I will make a
Okay.
I will make a payment. But
There's no out.
Okay.
You don't make a payment. You have to make the payment right now.
I will make a payment.
Okay, well,
So come on, let's go.
let's go make the payment
Let's go
now.
make the payment now. You have to make the payment right now.
I will make a payment, sir. I have to use the bathroom. I have to bath without.
We're not waiting for that.
So
You can come back up and
come
do.
back up, man. You can come back up and do whatever you have to
I
do.
need to use a.
But you have to make this
urgent-
payment
If it is
now.
an urgent thing, I have to take care of my personal things first, and then I have to come out. I will make a payment. So I have enough money. I have enough bank balance.
How are you guys?
So I was not notified.
You don't want that?
He needs to make a payment.
Whatever.
Okay. Either he needs that or vacate, right?
I'm not notifying
Okay.
you. It's
All right. All right. You have to leave.
It's something.
He has to leave now. They want him out now. You don't.
So come on.
You need to leave now. So if you're not going to pay right now, you need to leave right now. And that means that you can come back once you've paid, you can come back and get your stuff.
Ma'am,
We're not playing anymore. We're not sitting here and arguing with you.
There's no more talking. That's your options, okay? Either that or you're going to.
Do you want to pursue charges for theft of service?
without bathing, I don't come. I
You will
have to
use
shower.
if you don't pay now, you're gonna use the bathroom at the
You
jail.
failed to provide
That's
the
gonna be the only
yes,
option.
that's theft, yes.
I told you
Okay.
I was not notified about this anything.
Because he will go to jail for theft of service,
So
and he has a child.
Dad, just do it.
I will do.
Come on.
So it's not a see. I have enough money. I
You
can
saying
make a-
this, but you're not doing anything to remedy the situation.
If you
Alright?
fail to,
I need
I
see
mean, if
action.
you fail to
You understand
provide
what
the
I'm
back
saying?
payment,
So,
it's
I
fine.
need you to
We'll
either
take it, we'll suck
make
it,
this
but he
payment-
needs to vacate it.
Okay.
Then you can come back
All
up
right.
here, do whatever you
So
have to do.
this is the thing. Because you have a child,
It's just
they just want you out. They don't even care if you pay at this point. Just leave.
No, without paying, I don't leave the hotel because I'm not that kind. I make a full payment. I have enough balance.
Okay, I'm gonna explain one thing to you right now, okay? Because this is ridiculous. First of all, you owe. Listen to me. You owe $1,600. Okay, you owe it right now. So if you're gonna stay here, you need to pay that right now. Period. If you do not, they are not going to pursue charges, but you need to vacate right now. See, those are your two options. And if you're not going to follow either two of those options, then you'll go to jail.
Ma'am, I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Why this issue has to be escalated like this. This is a very rude way of handling. That's all I can say. And I am a guest here. I am a guest. Okay.
Okay.
I've been since.
They called us
5 minutes ago. I was in an assumption. I am paying everything. I get credit card, everything. I was.
You aren't paying everything. You're not. You owe $1,600.
I ordered food even last night, right? They could have told me, oh, you didn't owe anything, so we can't give you food, right? So I was not notified till last evening, and the website is down. I didn't order any food now, so I don't know. So I was not notified.
Just take care of your business. This is ridiculous. You're acting like very immature at this point. Okay, they are not even going to charge you at this point. But you do need to vacate. They need this room.
That is an insult for me. Why they are? I'm ready to pay my.
It's either that or go to jail.
Go to jail, sir.
I will make a payment. Why I have to go?
Okay, then make the payment.
I will make a payment.
Okay, make the payment.
You cannot stay here.
So the way I work is, I fresh up everything. I'll take care of my personal things first. Then I will
So
go
how long do
do
you
the
need?
business.
How long do you need to do everything you have to do?
I don't know, sir. Like,
Give me a time.
maybe like under 3-4 hours.
No, it ain't gonna work.
That's too long.
Yeah, we're not waiting here 3 or 4 hours. We were called out here.
Give me a time, sir. Give me a time.
I gave a time.
3 or 4 hours is not going to work.
I gave a time. You
I will give you a time. How about
What's the
that?
time, huh?
How if I give you a time? How about that?
Sir, this is very rude way of handling a guest here. In Hayat, it's a very prestigious.
You're no
hotel.
longer a guest here.
You're no longer a guest here.
You are no longer a guest here.
No longer.
This way of escalation is very rude.
Okay.
That's all I can say. You do what I don't know. I explain on my end whatever is right.
What do you guys want to do?
What time you need?
Because they're not wanting to vacate. He wants to freshen up before he leaves.
Wants to freshen up, pack, and then leave.
I don't know. Normally it takes like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I mean, give or take.
20 minutes?
20 minutes. I mean, I don't want you guys,
Sir, I'm
officers,
saying you
taking
take
time.
longer.
I'm so sorry. You
So-
have to deal with that. But
So I explained my thing, and I need some time to vacate. Please respect as a guest, and I'll make a payment and I will leave. Simple. There is nothing to escalate here. That's all I can say.
Yeah, they're just saying that the same thing that you're saying, but opposite.
You're not being. Honestly, you're the one that's being more disrespectful. I think that they have been very respectful, and by the fact that you owe them money, and they're still standing here saying that they're going to give you time.
I agree, ma'am. I've been paying. I was in an assumption. I told you even last night, yesterday evening, I ordered food. I was not notified.
It has
that
nothing to do with food. This has to do with hotel fees.
If I owe them money and if they don't have confidence on me,
no,
they're supposed to notify me.
Listen.
we give you 2 days. We've been knocking on the door. You're not answering the door, and you put a door latch on it. We respect you. We respect your child, and we give you a time. We even put the letter in last night to make a payment. You failed to do so.
Listen. Listen.
So here's the option. You pack everything in 20 minutes, leave the property, and we're not going to pursue the charges or anything like that. I think that's best for you, child.
That's the best option.
So here we are following every rule, sir. We give credit card. I've been in assumption. We've been paying everything since last evening.
You're not
I was
listening.
not notified. You knocked the door, but
Listen to him.
Sir, I know you're saying that you didn't receive it, but we put everything on the file. So we have evidence. So do not say that we didn't follow the procedure.
Sir, I told you yesterday evening I ordered food. Why didn't you guys notify me about I didn't make a payment? I owe money and you can refuse the service. Why did you give the food, sir? Please tell me.
It's not about the food or anything like
Sir,
that.
I didn't get it here. On your side, it's not very clear. Please.
Even my PM manager followed with you. Our morning manager followed with you.
Listen to him.
We followed all the procedure. I'm not gonna have the conversation no longer. Either you pay and continue as a guest. That's our options. We respect you, but trust me. If you make a payment and you stay and you have everything same, we're gonna charge you right away. Or you pack everything and leave peacefully. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I think that'll work for the both sides. Do you have a method of payment right now?
Right now I can't pay. As I told you,
You can or you
I have
cannot.
to take, I can make a payment, but I have
And I
to
have a
take care of
credit
my
card then.
person. I have to take
I don't
care.
wanna waste the two officers over here. Do you have a payment?
Sir, you just notified me 5 minutes ago. I didn't make a payment. Give me time. I will stop by.
Even when we open the manually door, we've been let you know verbally, face to face. You ignore what we said. You ignore what Hayden said. We are sitting here. You're doing the meditation.
Yes.
You're not respecting us as a business, right?
Thank you, sir. Yes,
May I have a
respect that.
payment?
I respected you. Yeah.
If you don't have a payment, I give it 20 minutes.
Sir, you just notified me 5 minutes ago.
I'm not saying.
Right?
None of that matters. None of that matters anymore, sir. Okay? He's giving you your options. These are the only options you have.
Okay.
Listen to these options
Okay.
and choose an option.
Sir,
That's it. We don't know. We don't need to. There's no back and forth. These are your options, okay, sir? You understand? All right. What his options is?
Make a payment and continue as a guest, or leave the property.
In 20 minutes. Or leave the property in 20 minutes. That's it. We don't need to. There's nothing else.
Here we are following every rule, okay? You give 20 minutes, I want 4 hours here.
You're not getting 4 hours.
Okay, sir, you do whatever you want, okay? Please, that's all. You respect us as a guest. If you don't respect me as a guest, and I'm
They're
paying
not-
everything.
We don't work for the hotel.
They're not for the
I'm
hotel.
following-
We don't work for the hotel.
We work for the
following
police
every rule
department.
here. Sir, I know you work for the state. I'm following every rule here. If you have evidence.
You're not following. No. Okay. You may be following all the hotel rules.
Okay.
But at this point, you're not following the law. Texas law.
What is the Texas?
Texas law. You have to pay for the services.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I am paying. Till
You
yesterday
have to
evening,
pay
I
for
paid.
the services.
Yes, sir.
Have you paid for the services yet?
Yes, sir.
No, you
Yes,
have not.
I am.
You owe
No.
$1,600.
Listen. You have not paid for the services, sir. No, you have not.
Sir, you are telling me.
They're telling me right now that you have not paid for the services.
How come they didn't notify me, sir?
We don't care about the notified.
It's very important.
The
sir.
notified
This
is it's something you take up with management or whoever. All right? The pay for the services is state law. Okay? That's the law. If you do not pay for the services, you will go to jail. They're giving you the option to pack up in 20 minutes.
And your son will go to Child Protective Services.
If you go to jail, you will go to child services.
Just telling you.
Every rule here.
I'm just telling you. Okay, so you have your options.
Rule here, sir.
You have your options. What option are you taking?
Sir,
Are you going to pay now?
You asked me for a time. I gave a time. So I need at least 4 hours.
You're not getting 4 hours.
Okay.
Dad.
Now what?
Okay, sir. Your wish. What you have to do, you do. I am following every rule
So
here.
can you pack up?
Go. You got 20 minutes.
You got 20 minutes.
You got 20 minutes.
We will wait.
We'll wait right
20
here by the
minutes.
door.
Sir,
We will wait 20 minutes. If you're not out in 20 minutes, you leave it in handcuffs.
sir, I am telling you
Got it.
now, 20 minutes is
Okay.
not enough.
Dad.
Start packing.
You do what you want.
Start packing.
Dad, just do it.
No, we have every-
We'll just stand here and wait.
We can't leave.
That's crazy. Don't shut the door. Don't shut the door. That'll stay open.
Sir, it's our private.
Start
I
packing.
will take a ride.
Start packing. Start packing. That's it.
I'm not doing it, sir. I have every right to stay in my room. It's my private thing, and you are coming into my room and you are unnecessarily disturbing me.
Call for a supervisor.
709.
You guys don't tell me just 5 minutes ago about my payment.
We're gonna bring a supervisor out here.
709, 705. Supervised, we're going to be at room 430. Going to have to get a key card from the worker.
When I am right, I have every right to say what I want.
I'm so sorry you have to deal with this. Yeah. Okay.
I will take care of my son, sir.
He was on the phone with his mom. Is he on the phone, the little boy?
Are you on the phone with your mom? You asked to your mom? Your mom? Hello. Ma'am, this is Edward. I'm a rooms operation manager at the Grand Hyatt DFW. So, yes. Could you ask him, because he's been staying for 10 nights. And the past 2 nights, the credit card's not going through it, and we've been informing him to pay, and he failed to do so right now. And we've been notified. Man, we only gave a lot of times, 2 days. Yes. It's not a matter about the pay. He needs to leave the property.
All right, that is a jailable offense. Okay, so if he does not either pay for the services and leave, or pack up right now and leave, he will be going to jail. And your son, and listen, I'm not finished. And your son will be going with Child Protective Services. So he will be taken away. Okay?
Where's
so I
she
need
at?
you, she's out the country. So I need you to talk to your husband, tell him, start packing and leave the airport now. Okay? I'm gonna put your husband on the phone and you can talk to him, okay?
It's been a ton of minutes already.
I know. Well, I have a supervisor coming to kind of.
That don't work. The wife can't get through.
Yeah, and it's sad because people put their kids in those situations. It's just crazy.
Just notified me about 5 minutes ago. And as for
We don't even care. I mean, of course, we care about the money, but in this case, we don't care about the money. It's just.
Right, and I get that. And if they get out and they don't, that's fine. But so go ahead and explain.
All right, so this is the deal. All right, so this guy has been staying here for the past 10 days. All right, the last 2 days his credit card declined.
Okay.
They've contacted him multiple times to tell him, hey, your credit card declined, you need to pay for it.
$1,600.
$1,600 you need to pay, for these 2 days.
It's not 16, but it's pile up.
It's piling up. So he has ignored them. Today they made contact with him. He's
refusing
to pay. All right, so they said, okay, look, just leave. We're not gonna charge you or anything like that. Just pack up your stuff and leave in 20 minutes. He's refusing to pack. Like, I'm not packing. I can pay for it. I can just pay for it. Give me 4 hours. I will shower, pack up, and leave, she says. But I don't think he's gonna leave.
But they don't want that. They want him out now.
They want him out.
And so you guys are
20
going to
minutes.
comp the charge just to have him vacated?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But he's not.
He's asking for
refusing.
4
Even we
hours.
give him an option to pay right now to continue as a guest. If he refuses to do that.
Okay,
So-
so he's got both options, either pay to continue being in, okay?
Or get out.
Or get
in
out.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
And it's already been 20 minutes, but he's even refusing that. And they said they won't even pursue charges for the $1,600 that he already owes as long as he gets out in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, but he's refusing that.
And you guys explained this to him?
Yep, and we've
And his options?
Yep, and his wife also that's on the phone.
She's explaining it.
He has a small child in there.
Okay, with him, the whole... All right, do you have a credit card to pay for your extended stay here, to continue staying here now? Do you have a credit card that would work now?
I have few credit cards, ma'am.
So where is it? Could you pay for your stay to stay another day or two?
Ma'am, I can make a payment, ma'am.
Do you have a credit card to give to a hotel?
While checking out, I'll make a payment.
No, that's not what I asked you. Do you have a credit card now to pay for your stay?
I
To
have-
stay here, to continue to stay here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes or no?
May I have a quick?
May you have a credit card? Could you give it to the manager so that he could put it on file and go ahead and...
Ma'am, I already gave a credit card.
That card does not work. It's declined because it's
I will
doesn't
give
have
a
enough
new. I
money.
will stop by the front desk. I will give a new credit
No,
card.
you don't get that option. I need you to understand. They didn't call me here to give you more option and more time. I'm here to explain to you two options. Manager has said they will eat the charges. They'll come to charges for the days that you've been here. You have to leave in 20 minutes. 20 minutes has expired. He'll give you another 20 to get his child ready. All right? No, listen, no, I'm speaking. Because my officers and management have spoken to you a lot, and they've listened to you a lot. So I'm speaking. You pack all your stuff up, and you leave the hotel. And you figure out where you need to go. You don't have to pay. They'll comp your charges for the days that you've been here. Or, no, listen to me, please. If you don't do that, you will be taken to jail and they will press charges for theft of service and your child would go to CPS. No, I want you to listen exactly what I'm saying. CPS will be called. Your minor child will be taken from you and will be given to the state of Texas until someone else could come get him. And you will go to jail for theft of service. Right now, there are no other options for you. No, so you've got 20 minutes. Okay? 20 minutes. And we're standing right here. We're not leaving the room. No. So if you've got a credit card, I need that, or we're going to take you into custody.
That's sad that you're going to put your child at CPS.
Simple thing, and I was not notified. Otherwise, I could have made a payment.
Give me the credit card to pay it, and let's get you'll get us out of here.
Ma'am, I have to back. I need to make my change back.
No.
Everything will make, and we'll stop by.
All right.
Make a payment.
I'm gonna step out and start calling CPS.
Okay.
As soon as I get CPS and get an idea, we're gonna go 95 with him.
Okay.
Are you willing to press charges for the unpaid amount, sir, if he doesn't leave on his own?
Yes.
Okay. All right. 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
You got 20 minutes.
No, 20 minutes. It's now 12:30. No, listen to me. It is now 12:30. At 10 minutes to 1, no, it's now 11:30. At 10 minutes to 12, I am going to come back in here. And if you cannot furnish a credit card to give this guy, you're going to be taken into custody for theft of service, and he's going to CPS. That's it. Come on, let's go. Okay.
And this door does not shut.
No, this door don't stay shut.
Nope. This door stays open.
All right. We're gonna do that. So in 10 minutes, I'll start calling CPS and yeah. This is your Lego piece. Look, here are your Lego pieces, kid. These are all your Lego pieces. Put it up, okay? There you go.
So you get that open. Is this all your stuff?
No, this is the bed sheet.
That's the bed sheet. So you got that.
All the stuff.
Okay, so everything's packed up?
I just have to wear my shirt.
Okay, put your shirt on. Put your shirt on.
It's already done.
Will you listen?
Put your shirt on. Put your shirt
Don't
on.
touch our private stuff, please.
Well, we're gonna have to move this stuff out anyway when you go to jail. This is all gonna go with you, and he's got to go to CPS. Do you have your little bag that you want to
Please
take
don't
to
touch our
CPS?
personal stuff, please.
Do you have a bag that you want to take with you to CPS?
I don't have it.
And then I guess we'll give you the information on how to retrieve your
Daddy
child.
will take care. Okay, don't worry. Daddy has
Go ahead and get a shirt on. Go ahead and get a shirt on.
All right. Are you ready? Oh, you want to hold the door? Sir, get up for me, please.
Go ahead and stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up. You're going to jail.
Stand up. Come on for me. Come, sir. Stand
Go
over
ahead and
here.
stand up. Stand
Come
up.
over here.
Stand up.
Come on.
Stand up.
Thank you.
Stand up.
Where's your shirt?
Stand up.
Put your hands behind your back.
Shirt? Go this way.
This is crazy.
I'll
You're
get
doing
you a
this to your
shirt,
kid.
okay? It's gonna
Insane.
be okay. We're gonna call your mom, or we're gonna definitely come get you, okay? What is your name?
Bro.
709. We're going to have that subject in custody.
Shirt. Okay, so let's find your shirt.
709. Can we get a transport unit downstairs? I'm going to go with you. Hop out. Theft of service. Property is. You have no family here. You're
On January 18, 2024, the Orlando Police Department responded to a call for service at the Orlando International Airport in Orlando, Florida, for reports of a potential incident within the airport. The following shows the body, worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
What's that? Oh, he just wants everybody's supervisor. All right, so the matter of fact is, they don't have to give you an explanation, honestly, to have you trespassed.
I'm not trespassing. I'm trying to get a plane
So
ticket
if
out of
they
here.
want you to leave, that's on them, right? I can't do that. I don't have that authority. Grower has the authority. They kind of own this place. So if they want you to leave, they could force you to leave.
That's why I'm asking for Brad's supervisor.
Right.
So can I see your policy on, please, on staying here while you're waiting for a flight or trying to catch a flight?
We don't have to provide any policy. We're, this is it's a private airport, and of course, we can do a wellness check every night. We're not allowed anybody to stay if you don't have a business. If you had a ticket like flying tomorrow morning, yeah, we were more welcome to, to grant, your decision to stay. But if you don't have no business at this airport, unfortunately, you
What if
can't
you're
stay.
waiting to buy a ticket tomorrow morning? You don't have it.
You don't have a ticket, sir. That's that's a problem. You don't have.
Can
a
I
ticket.
just see that policy?
Sorry, I don't have to. I don't have to.
Can I
show
speak
you
to
my
your
policy.
supervisor then? Because there is a policy.
Okay,
on
so
supervisors.
just so you know, the moment they say that they don't want you here, first of all, this is
discrimination.
This is private property, open to the public. If they say they don't want you here, that's it. The moment they say no, we can literally put you into cuffs.
Okay, are you the supervisor?
I'm not. We do have a
Can I
supervisor
please speak
around.
with your supervisor?
The supervisor is around.
Okay, so I'll wait for the supervisor. No, I'm going to wait for the officers.
So yeah, we don't have to wait for that supervisor. So we'll escort you off. You can talk to the supervisor off the property, right?
So where are we going to walk off the property? Where's all the property around here?
Did you come with the plane?
I'm just asking these questions.
We're not going to go back and forth with him. He wants the supervisor will come, and the moment he talks to the supervisor, if he refuses to leave, are you willing to prosecute? Yes, or no? That is that. So as I mentioned, once the supervisor comes and she explains to him how this works, if he refuses to leave, no problems, we'll cuff him up, he's out of here, he goes to jail. In the conversation.
Okay, there we go, Brad.
Any ID, Annie?
What?
Any ID?
You don't need my ID.
I'm
Am
gonna
I
need your
being
ID.
detained?
No.
So I understand that you've already been asked to leave, right?
I'm waiting for a supervisor.
I'm asking you, have you been asked to leave, yes or no?
She said wait for a supervisor.
Sir, I'm asking you.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so they haven't asked you to leave at all?
Oh, yeah, it's already.
Okay, so you've been asked to leave. Why haven't you leave?
I'm waiting for the supervisor.
Sir, you've been asked to leave.
Are you the supervisor?
Listen to me for a second.
You're
Listen to me. You've been asked to leave.
You're overstepping your authority.
I am not.
I'm waiting for a supervisor. I asked for a supervisor, a police supervisor, and he's on his way.
Hear me out. You've been asked to leave. You have not left. They've already asked you to leave. I'm asking you for your ID.
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm waiting for
Are
a
you
supervisor.
refusing to show your ID, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You understand that's an arrestable offense?
That's not.
Okay.
I'm not being detained. She said wait for the supervisor, and if the supervisor says I have to leave, then I shall leave. If I do not decide to leave, then I will be arrested.
This is your warning.
I said we'll wait for the supervisor so they because you requested to speak to supervisor.
I am requesting to speak to a supervisor.
We can
I'm
bring a
body
supervisor
here.
up here.
Okay.
That's no problem.
Then that's
As
what
a
I'm
law
waiting for.
enforcement officer, I'm telling you to identify yourself because you refuse to leave.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Where's your ID?
Am I being detained?
Yes, you are.
He just told me yes.
I'm not being detained.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Stay seated. Stay seated. Stay seated.
You know you had to give me a supervisor, and she knows what she said.
Yes, I have no problem with that.
No, you do.
Okay. Stay seated. Do you have any weapons on you that I need to know about?
No, I don't, sir.
Okay.
You don't think you're being aggressive?
No,
So you
I've already
can't-
told you. I've already told you.
Are you a supervisor?
I am not. Lean forward.
You are not
Lean
a
forward.
supervisor,
Lean
and I
forward.
requested a supervisor.
No, that doesn't matter.
I mean, the supervisor's out, and I was told to stay here.
Simple as that. Stay seated.
Supervisor wasn't around. Because that's what you asked for.
No, that's not what you said. It's on your body. It's in my wallet.
Where's your wallet?
In my back pocket. Here? How does this work?
You'll be explained all that.
By your supervisor.
No, not by my supervisor. Maybe by my supervisor.
Who I requested to come. Who that officer told me to stay here and sit, and if the supervisor
Now
tells me
you
to
have
leave-
to stay here and sit.
Yeah.
The supervisor
You
is
illegally
on the way.
arrested me.
No.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
It's all on your body cam.
Sure.
It is.
Not in the business of violating people's
I
rights.
hope it's not a satanic thing for a leader in the community that you're listening to. That's all I hope for you.
I don't believe in religion, sir.
I know you don't. I'm sure you don't with your group chats.
All right.
It's okay. You heard me say it. She heard me say it. Everybody else was waiting for a supervisor but you.
It's okay.
No, it's really not.
You have that opinion, sir.
It's not an opinion. What you did was illegal.
Okay.
It's all on these body cams and these cameras up here.
Yep. Is there any weapons on you or anything like that?
You already asked that.
I'm asking again.
No.
Okay, anything that poke me, stick me, anything like that?
You already asked
Pencil,
that.
needles,
No.
bobby pin, anything sharp that could be
Nothing.
construed or
I was
attempted to be a
laying
weapon?
here after eating a meal.
I didn't ask you that. I
I
asked
was
you
a
if you had
paying
anything that was
customer
hurt.
in the airport, and you illegally arrested me.
Okay.
That's what happened here. I asked for a supervisor,
Okay.
and they all heard.
You got a
her say-
supervisor right here.
They're on the way.
You're a supervisor?
What it look like, man?
So you're the supervisor on the way?
Is it a supervisor? He is.
I am a
Are you a lieutenant?
Listen, you don't get a chance to pick and choose. You got a supervisor here, you say
Can I
what
see
you
your
say.
card?
What card?
You don't have a supervisor card.
All right.
Those several
All
got his
right, we're done.
Okay.
If you guys want to go ahead and take him away,
I'm
unless
good.
Michelle wants to talk to him,
Yeah.
we can go ahead and transport him.
I thought I was waiting for a
You know what?
supervisor, so you just watch
you
that
have
go
a
down.
supervisor.
Okay, what are you? A captain, lieutenant, what?
Well, you
don't know the
yeah.
Mr. Smith. I'm asking you, Sergeant. Thank you. It's a Sergeant Smith.
There we go.
So I'm being illegally arrested with you standing right there. I was gonna leave. I was waiting for a supervisor, and she told me to sit here and wait.
who?
Her, Officer Loins, told me to sit here and wait for a supervisor. Ryan Hill here heard him. And he said, if you ask me to leave,
Yeah, get him out of here.
because you're wrong.
Okay.
Have
a seat.
Oh, so we're not going now?
Yeah.
Are you going to grab my stuff and put my wallet? Am I being detained? What's going on? Am I going to court?
We don't have that.
Promise to pay, or am I going behind bars? Is there a
They'll
bail?
explain it at the jail to you, all right?
Oh, so I am going to jail, not a
For
promise
sure.
to appear.
For sure.
For what?
I'll explain that
Trespassing.
at the jail.
Trespassing.
Now resist it.
I didn't resist it.
You were ordered
It's
to
on
give me your
body cam.
identification.
I what?
You were ordered to give your identification.
No, I was ordered to sit here and wait for a
I
supervisor.
ordered you to give your identification.
But that's not what she ordered me.
I
First.
ordered you. You now belong to me. You're my arrest.
I'm your what?
You're my arrestee.
I'm your arrestee.
Because I told
And
you to
that's
give
how
me-
you handle your men.
I gave you an order to give me identification after you were told to leave and you refused to leave.
I didn't refuse to leave.
You were sitting
That's
there.
a lie. You're lying right to my face.
Okay.
Okay. I hope it's not for a satanic leader, because I know how you guys roll.
Never know.
No, I do know.
Sorry, sir, we're not allowed to express our political or personal opinions in this uniform.
It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be, sir.
Your opinions
Officer
of your
Tran.
Tran.
Smile while you got it.
One nine two technical.
You guys have his deal? You guys have his deal?
Ivan has.
Got it.
No, your body cam says it all.
When you were told to give your identification, you didn't.
Nope, I wasn't being detained. I know
I
the
just
law.
told you you were being detained earlier.
Illegally. Illegally. With a supervisor here watching his men.
No,
You did everything wrong.
But this is not how photo runs.
I did do everything.
So just explain that when you go to first appearance.
I will.
Or whatever to the judge.
It's gonna be way more than that when this shit hits the fan. Way more than that. See if that satanic leader saves your ass when you're looking at that pension.
Which satanic leader? Oh, so you can't even explain that.
Nope.
Wait in on the video.
You guys had no reason to even come up to me.
On private property, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So Brad asked me to leave. I asked for the policy. He called his supervisor. She couldn't show me the policy. Then she brought Ryan and that officer in the t-shirt over, and Lloyd. Lloyd said, I asked for a supervisor for your department. She said, sit here and wait for the supervisor, and if I still had to leave by the supervisor, then I would get arrested. Then Officer Tran came over and got in my face and acted like a tough guy and abused his authority. That's all that happened here today. Trespassing ain't a big charge. It's actually a promise to appear. So you guys, I'm not the ones that's going to look stupid in the end.
I don't know if you're from Florida.
I'm not. Clearly I'm not if I'm waiting for a flight in the airport. Hi. Are you the super? Hi, Jewel.
Stacey.
I can't even turn to talk to you.
Well, nobody knows what you're doing.
So Officer Tran came over here and was kind of abusive. So this Officer Loin, I'd like to speak before anybody steps in. First, Brad came over and asked me for a wellness check. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm waiting for a flight in a couple days. I'm looking for a flight. I'm a paying customer. I just got some food in the food court. I'm just laying here looking on my phone. Brad said you had to leave. I said, okay, can you get your supervisor so I can see the policy? He said, okay, he called, that's his supervisor right there. That's Brad's supervisor. She said she couldn't show me the policy. I also asked Ryan to call you a supervisor just to have you around to see the whole thing through. Then Officer Loin told me I had to leave, but when the supervisor gets here, if you tell me I have to leave, which I was going to leave if you told me I had to, I would not be arrested if I left when you told me I had to leave.
Okay, so let me...
Then Officer Tran just came up and talked to an officer over there, came up and got in my face and asked for ID. I did not need to give my ID, I was not being detained. And then all of a sudden, Officer Tran decided I was being detained because Brad asked me to leave, but Officer Loin said to sit here and wait for you to get back over here to tell me to leave because I was going to ask you what the policy and the law was. That's what happened here today. That's all that happened. So I'm being illegally arrested, and then Sergeant Smith said he's a supervisor, watched the whole thing go down while I was waiting for you to come over here and talk to me. So that's what happened.
All right, so I'm going to talk to you out in the car because at this point you are arrested, so
Okay.
let's go out there and talk.
You're not a good cop. You're a cop that thinks of other people using it for extra money, maybe a blowjob, something like that. That's all it is for you. You don't give a shit about people's lives or doing better, good, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I do not have any. Sergeant, I would not like to go with Officer Tran. I do not feel safe with
You are arrested.
I'm talking to your supervisor.
I'm talking to you, sir.
So, Sergeant, when I'm talking to you...
Once you're searched, I'll talk to you.
Okay, thank you. I do not feel safe with Officer Tran. I do not want to go with Officer Tran. I want someone to come else and bring me to jail.
She tried the first one, nothing came back.
It's all on body cam footage.
Sure is.
And camera footage from the airport.
Who you want to ride with? You're correct.
Officer Tran was aggressive towards me, and I don't feel safe with him. I wouldn't even been arrested if it wasn't for Officer Tran coming up doing his job improperly.
I'll explain that to you. Have a seat, I'll talk to you. Do the seatbelt system. Alright, so I would just ask one thing.
Alright, well, she said you're
I
right.
have listened to your complaints.
So I said that you're right.
I would ask that you respect me enough to listen to my explanation. Okay? So, when the NOAA representative or the Great American Aviation person's supposed to leave, at that point, when you refuse to leave, that's all up for training to put you in arrest. They are the ones who control the airport. They are the ones who say who stays and who leaves.
Go ahead,
not
go
officers. Okay? So, at that point, you were already breaking the law.
I'm still not getting a report.
So,
Do you have a social or anything?
does not negate the fact that they
At this moment, 54.
Okay, but I asked for the policy.
Okay.
It's the picture was like,
Yeah, I asked for the policy. They couldn't reach the policy.
They don't have to have a policy. It's basically
that's what they told me.
Okay.
All suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Thank you for watching.
I'm just trying to be a rock star, do my dance. Yeah.
Why are you guys laughing? This is just
Bad bitch thick like some jam.
9 out of 10 times it was done by a woman. Why are you guys laughing? This is a serious petition. What's going on, guys? It's Droids. So a lot of people like the petition prank for some reason. So we're back at the same school. We're doing it again. A lot of people in the comments recognize this school. I do not go here. Do not try to look for me. My friend does go here. Do you want to show yourself? No, he wants to stay anonymous. We got 2 new petitions. I asked on Instagram for you guys to send me petition ideas, and most of them were just fucking ass, so I didn't really use them. But we got revoke all women's licenses. If you sign this, you're agreeing that they cannot drive. We want to, basically, we want to revoke all women's. They were just driving crazy. You look in the window, and it was.
We've all shopped at Costco and been surprised by the very competitive prices. Watch as this Costco member in Clearwater, Florida, gets surprised by something much more alarming.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hi. Do you have your ID on you?
Oh, yeah? What for?
I just want to confirm something. What's your name? Yeah. All right. You want to put your hands behind your back for me?
The place to talk about. Hey, let's just walk around. Sir, are you going to get froggy and try to run or do anything like that? I want to save you some embarrassment. We're going to walk you out without handcuffs. So if you try anything, you're going right into cuffs. Involved worker. We'll want to leave.
I tried to go a couple days later, Friday, to Pasco to show you all the papers, you know. I said, what's going on with this? I already paid for it. And the Pasco colony is closed. It's gotta keep the papers with me and the truck. Because I go to Monday morning over there, see what's going on. I don't understand this. Just wait.
Yeah, over here. Move your.
I already take care of the tickets.
Okay.
Let me see what the
I
kid
got you.
he got. It's the truck. I'll show you the papers. It's the truck.
That's different. That does. It has not.
It's by the.
So listen, you get tickets. People pay them or whatever. I don't know your story, but
I don't know.
if you don't show up to court when there's a court date.
I was there in the court.
Well, listen, if you don't show up and see the judge puts a warrant out for you instantly.
I said it. I'm
just telling you that's how it works.
That works.
Good job. I'll get on info, confirm it.
Yep. I'll do your money to your property.
Okay.
Ask him if.
No.
No, we're gonna go to the
I got the
truck,
box,
okay.
eh?
Yeah.
I know the second thing. I
Go
got
ahead
the
and face the back of the car. Face
You
the
want
back, like that, yeah.
No problem, man. You know,
We're gonna walk around there.
I know. Yes, where you take me? To the Pinelas?
Yeah,
Pasco.
Pinellas.
49.
49.
Yeah, I know that.
Señor Reyes.
No problema, señor.
Ponga los pies ahí frente.
2 veces ya me lleva, ¿eh?
2 veces te
Sí,
llevo, ¿verdad que sí?
este año.
No,
Sí.
abajo, hermano, abajo.
Oye, ¿me creen que yo soy un criminal, hermano? No, mano. La ley es la ley, yo entiendo.
Yo entiendo también.
¿Eh?
Pero hay veces
A veces se confunde la ley, tiene sus errores y uno cuando la debe la paga. Y yo acepto sus errores. Pero es que ahora me llevan injustamente. Yo pagué los tickets y todo.
Pero no de aquí.
De Pasco. Yo lo pagué en Pasco.
¿Que tú trabajas por allá, eh?
No, allá me mandó el DMV a pagar. Y allá me mandaron a la corte también. Pero yo no sé ahora de qué es lo que pasa. Ese es el problema.
Me dejas saber si están apretadas.
Today I'm going to show you every mistake when it comes to steak. Now we all chase that perfect juicy bite, but standing between you and a great steak are hundreds of tiny mistakes you might not even realize you're making. In our quest to cook better steaks, we must confront what ruins them first. Let's explore the dark side. Starting with the king of all steaks, the one and only ribeye. Ribeye is debatably the best cut on the cow, but keep in mind it's only the first of many incredible cuts we'll be exploring in this video. Now the biggest mistake when it comes to this cut is thinking that all ribeyes are created equal. As you can see, there is a very big difference in anatomy when it comes to the ribeye on this side when you compare it to the ribeye on the other side. For demonstration purposes, I'm going to take one ribeye from this side here, which is the front of the animal, and I'll take a second steak from the exact opposite side, which is the rear of the animal. What you'll find is that yes, these are both ribeyes, but upon close inspection, they're actually quite different. So what makes a ribeye are two key components. We have the eye of the ribeye as well as the ribeye cap. As you can see, the steak from the rear of the animal has a large eye, but virtually no cap muscle. Compare that to the steak from the front of the animal, which as you can see has
On June 23, 2023, the Nassau County Sheriff's Office was called to the scene at the local Target for reports of an employee theft at the location. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the On June 23rd,
Investigation Center 2 days ago that this team member was flagging for like shortages in our cash office process.
You want to do that or you want to watch this?
Your choice. So we have, obviously we'll have all the evidence and everything written out for you. But essentially while she's doing the cash office process, she is filtering, like she's pulling the high bills from those bags, putting them and keeping them in a bag, rolling that bag up, concealing it into a cardboard box. And then when she's done with the cash office process, bringing that box to the restroom.
For the rest of it. So she's a gift card. So I found a gift card, a Starbucks gift card yesterday on the sales floor when I was working. I already have it bookmarked too. She took it out of the lockbox at the service desk, tried to add it to her phone, and just threw it in the trash.
Where is it?
It's up front of the service desk in the trash.
In the trash?
Yeah, here, I can show you.
What
a
does it
picture.
look
I'm
like?
gonna Chris take a picture of it so I can see.
It's bold. So she just did it. She just rolled it up just now. She did. Yeah.
So where did she put the video? It's on her purse, obviously. Does she let what, her car after?
So she's a smoker, so we do have her car in her vehicle yesterday morning, but her camera, we can't tell exactly where
So
it is.
Shakari goes out, has a smoke stash, goes in her car.
I'm gonna go,
But yeah, and then we also pulled the trash yesterday. We have video of it. So we walked up the trash can with gloves on, sealed the trash bag, brought it in here, opened it on camera, and confirmed that it was empty. So we've got full her concealing the money, putting it in the box.
So she goes to the bathroom, puts the money in her purse, and then she goes out for a smoke break.
Goes to her
So
car.
she goes out to her car.
Okay. That's where she dumps
probably
the
stashes
cash.
it in her car.
It's either in her car or she holds on to it for the day, but we can't.
So when she walks out right now, she's gonna have it in that box.
So yes, what we're gonna do
She
is
just put it in the box, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the box right now.
That's what I'm saying.
so she's going to leave cash office. We'll
Walked out of the car.
Can we go out
We all know airport travel to be a carefree and relaxing experience. Watch as this passenger decides to create multiple problems across the airport property.
Hello. Morning.
Hi, morning.
Morning.
Yes?
What's wrong?
About what?
We're gonna call you not being intoxicated. So, where are you right now?
Why intoxicated if I just drink one?
Okay. Where are you right now?
What do you mean? What am I wearing?
Where are you right now? What state?
Airport?
Okay. Which
Texas.
one? Okay. Which airport?
Huh?
Which airport?
I'm going to Austin, Texas.
You're going to Austin?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have your boarding pass on you?
Good shit, man. Here we go. I'm just tired of this because earlier I had 2 cops because somebody called.
Okay.
So I'm getting racial profiling. And I'm tired of this. It's not the first time that I get harassed by this. And that's a criminal defense.
They said that you were acting a little intoxicated, so we had to come and check. They said you were acting a little
Yeah,
intoxicated.
but that's not normal because I already got checked a few hours ago.
Okay. Well, that was then. This is a different time.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be like that. My brother's a cop. I started to be a cop, and this shouldn't be going on because this is racial profiling.
I wasn't here for that first call.
Obviously it is, because if I already called once, this is the second time and I'm being harassed. So I can press file charges for this.
We just need you to pay your tab.
Huh?
We need you to pay your tab.
I don't mind paying my tab.
Huh?
I don't mind paying my tab.
Okay, do you have a different card response?
So if you guys need to file a complaint for harassment and aggravating, because I've been getting followed from all that.
Okay.
I have a right.
Hold on.
And I have a right.
Hold on. Give me a second. I was on that call earlier this morning.
Yeah,
I informed you earlier that we were called to check to make sure that you were okay.
But why?
It doesn't matter why. I'm a public servant. If I get called to check on someone, I
and
have
my
to check.
brother's a cop, and I started coming up.
Now, at
so I
this
know
point,
this
like my
works.
partner just said, the tenants of this bar have asked you to pay your tab and leave. So at this point, I need you to pay your tab, and then we'll continue our conversation after that. So do you have the funds to pay your tab for the food you purchased? Oh, it's real simple. Do you have the funds to pay for what you ordered?
You think I would be ordering if I didn't
I have
have
seen plenty of people that don't. So I'm asking you right now.
I'm not just
Okay.
one people.
Right now, sell your tab. Put your phone down, sell your tab.
Do you have a watch for somebody? I need somebody right here. I need a supervisor.
Okay, you can pay your tab or you can be arrested for theft of service. Pick one.
I just want somebody to be here. A watch commander or
Okay.
something.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not gonna put my hands. You know this shit is too tight, right? My brother's a cop, and this shouldn't be too tight.
Paula, I'm able to get my finger in on your left cuff.
Okay, you need to.
We will check the right cuff.
Okay,
Make sure they have
this
proper
is
tightness. Now, before we go, do you want to attempt to pay your tab so you don't have an additional charge for special service?
Yes.
Okay, where's the credit card to pay for this
You
tab?
don't need to be rude either.
I'm not trying to be rude. I've asked you multiple times.
Because I'm Mexican and you guys are being rude.
Last
And this
time I'm
is-
going to ask you, are you getting an additional
Okay,
charge
can
for
you let
theft
me
of service?
finish?
No. Pay your tab.
I have rights.
Pay your tab.
What's that the service?
I've asked you multiple times. They've asked you multiple times to pay your tab, and you've got to do so.
I have not.
I've asked you multiple times. Now, this is your last opportunity. Hold up. Right now, last opportunity to pay the tab, or you're going to charge for theft of service as well. You have a credit card, or you'd like to pay your tab.
Yes, I do.
May I grab your credit card from your pocket?
This shouldn't be too tight.
Okay.
This is the list against
You
the
ready?
law.
Okay.
right, stand up.
Stand up. No, we'll grab it in a minute. That's my makeup. We'll grab it.
I'm being polite to you guys.
No, you were polite to me earlier. And you said you
I'm
were
not
fine.
disrespectful in any way.
All right, let's go.
She's arrested for PI. That's what she's going to jail for. The theft is Class C, so we wrote her citation for it. Her citation was in her property over there. Is her? Y'all got a store in there? Yeah.
What?
Where you get these from?
I bought them.
Okay.
Nobody's
You got the
giving
receipt?
those away.
Oh. Where you buy them at?
In Cali?
You need 2 of them?
My husband has an iPad. I have 2 iPhones. Yes, we do.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking. What's your stuff? Yeah.
You're still getting it. You can turn and face me, it might be easier.
What's going on, sir?
Hello.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Thank God.
All right, so I sat down. She pulled me out.
Hey, what's up? What we got going on?
Well, we had to take him out of the plane because he's intoxicated, as you can see.
Okay.
After he got out, he didn't want to hear it. He said, why? And when I was trying to explain to him, and he knew that he was not going inside, he started fucking this and that. I'm like, "We're going." He left, came back. He left,
Cancel
came back.
reservation?
Yep. He left and came back.
Okay, so you guys are all done.
He's not traveling.
Okay.
He couldn't even walk.
He got nowhere.
Okay, sounds good. And you guys squared away with him that he's refunded and everything already?
Well,
Or he will be or whatever?
He will get everything.
Huh? Say again?
He will get the information no matter what.
I just so I could tell him, you know, he's going to find something to hold on to, like, whoa, what about my money, my flight, blah, blah, blah.
You will get a refund.
Thank you.
Yeah. So listen, this is the deal. This is the deal. It's a
No, I
private
know
company.
it's past overdue.
Yeah. It's a
I know.
private company.
I don't give a f. I'm making too much money. I don't give a shit. Just don't put me in handcuffs. Let me get on another flight after this.
Yeah, okay. So you're going to go.
Because
book
this
it.
is a
Hey, we're not doing that.
No,
No, we're not doing that.
Verbal assault.
Right,
is
do me a
not
favor.
arrestable.
I don't like your hand extended towards me. You're gonna stay calm and you're gonna
Yeah.
stop cursing.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna do whatever I want. You're gonna correct yourself.
You're not gonna.
You're gonna correct
You're not gonna
yourself,
state
and I'm
that
gonna
that's
do what
an
I'm
assault.
doing.
No,
You're
no.
gonna correct
You are
yourself.
not gonna state that.
Okay, what I'm
No.
telling you is,
I'm educated.
Okay,
You are
what's
not
your
going
name?
to
What's your name?
manipulate. You're not
What's
going
your
to.
name? Hold on, one second.
You are not going to manipulate the law.
What's your name?
Negative, I can get 2240.
Okay, Valborn.
The law.
Valborn.
Lift my hand.
I'm not manipulating the law. What I'm
It's
saying is,
not an
if your
aggressive-
hand gets close to my face,
No.
there's gonna be no more talking. Plain and simple.
Okay, so
all
then-
right, I'm not
so
gonna
then
talk to you
don't
about that anymore.
approach me.
Plain and simple.
But I'm saying.
Okay.
Stop using your hands and pointing at him. That's
But
what we're trying to say.
People use their hands
I
when
don't
they
care.
verbalize.
Okay, I'm giving you a forewarning.
If you take an
Okay.
offense, that's your
If-
personal issue.
All right,
and we will deal with that with your sergeant.
We will. No. We will deal with it personally with
I
our
don't give
hands.
a
And
We will go
That's
to
a fact.
jail and for 10 days. I don't give a shit.
all right, let's start
Do
walking.
me the favor.
Let's start walking.
And
Let's
pull
start
me
walking.
out.
Let's go. No, you're getting put out. You're getting put out. Let's go.
Do me the favor.
Let's
and
go.
Put me out of society for 10
Let's
days.
go.
Give me the vacation.
Let's go.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you. Walk.
We gotta go.
You don't want to talk to
I
me?
do not.
No, we gotta go.
You didn't want to talk to me a second ago either.
We do. We
Just
gotta
walk.
No, I did.
Turn and walk because it's gonna go
don't
bad.
touch me.
Well, don't turn towards me, right?
No.
You're gonna fall. Turn around and walk.
Turn around. Yeah, turn around.
Okay, so where am I going?
We're gonna put you on
That way.
Are you on? Am I detained or am I?
No, we're watching.
You're getting kicked out. You're getting kicked out. That's the opposite of detained. If you want to be detained,
So if
keep
I'm
acting this way.
kicked out, where do I?
This
where
way.
do I go?
This way.
If I'm out.
Let's go. You got to figure that out. You had a flight? You were too drunk to
do
take
have
it?
a flight.
You
They
had.
won't let me on.
It's canceled. Come on. Let's go.
No, I know that's over. Okay. But what are y'all doing? We got called.
Acting crazy. Let's go. We're here escorting you out.
Your book bag is open.
If I need to go out, then let me know.
We're gonna do what we do. You have no say. You have zero. All right, let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Don't touch me, bro.
Do not. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
I didn't do that.
Hands up.
Got cuffs? Here you go.
Copy that.
This does not have to go this way, sir.
I know. I was just trying to leave.
Let me get this.
You want to assault me?
No.
You want to assault me? Get my wallet. That's cool. Do what you gotta do.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna move over.
One.
Can I get up?
Yeah. Just get up on your knees. Bend your knees
Hey, can you let me get up on myself?
No, you can't. It's impossible.
No, I will.
No, you
Let me
won't.
get on
Just
my butt.
listen. Just listen to what
Just
we're
listen
saying.
to what we're
Stop
saying.
talking and listen.
Hey, listen.
We're gonna help you up to your knees.
But let me get on my butt
You're
and y'all
gonna
can
move?
lift me up.
No. You're gonna do what we say. We're gonna lift you up
know,
to your
let me
knees.
get on my
We're
butt.
going to lift you up to your knees,
I know.
and then you're gonna get on your feet. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Simple, right?
Can I get my ticket right there?
Yeah. Not while I'm standing right there. Back up. Pull him out,
We're
please.
going this way.
I don't want to get kicked in the face.
We're going this way.
Oh.
This could have been a lot easier, my guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We were just escorting out a person from the premises.
We were trying
And
to.
you arrested. No, I didn't do nothing.
Right.
You were itching for it.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, bro. I got an attorney. You
Okay.
go ahead, dude. Tonight's tonight. Hook me up, punch me, handcuff you, whatever. I got an attorney. You're a fucking piece of shit. I didn't do shit.
Watch your language, sir. There are children present.
Language. Your children.
Yeah, okay.
This is America, freedom of speech. If they're offended by
Tell your cellmate that tonight.
take it up to the Supreme Court. You are
So you want to go? I can come around.
not in the Supreme Court, you asshole. What's your badge number? Because you're the one that initiated this. You did this. Not you. Not you. Not you. He initiated this. What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
There's veterans over there.
3829.
Have some respect. I know.
Dude.
Yeah. Watch where that spit's flying.
No.
Watch where that spit's flying.
Watch where it's flying.
I got no
I'm
front
telling
teeth.
you right now, do not spit on us.
I'm not trying to spit. I got no
Right
front
now.
teeth. I got no front teeth.
You don't have to scream or talk.
You want to
No, but you're a mother.
You want to sit? You want to sit?
Cool. I do. Mothers, you're right.
Dude, I got family in the business.
Okay.
You're an asshole, dude. I
Okay.
didn't do shit. I'm not
Okay.
aggressive.
Well, do me a favor. When you get a hold of this body cam footage, show your people in the business and show them how respectful you are to law enforcement. I'm sure they'll love it.
All day long.
I'm sure they'll
You're
love it.
wrong.
Okay.
You're wrong. Citizens have a right to articulate verbally what they are stressing about.
They don't have the right to be publicly
You do not
drunk.
have the right to arrest.
They don't have the right to be
and detain
publicly
people
drunk.
because you're perfect.
They don't have the right to disrespect.
If I offend you, that's your personal problem. You're a police
Okay.
All right. So if I could call your mother a motherfucker, you cannot get offended.
Okay.
You have to uphold that. I'm
Okay.
sorry. That's just the rule of the game.
Okay.
But
What are you arguing right now?
But now,
What's
why-
your point with that?
No. Why would you arrest me? Why would would you detain me?
Did someone tell you, hey, you're under arrest because you hurt our feelings? Is that what happened?
Arrest?
You're arrested right now.
Because I know.
But did someone tell you you got arrested for hurt feelings?
Law? Under what law?
Under every law.
Intoxication?
Under every law.
What law? Every law?
Every law.
Because look, dude, I have an attorney, and you're.
Oh no.
No. You think shit has changed?
Oh no.
No. Shit has changed.
Oh no.
All it is about people wanting to pursue it. And I'm gonna pursue it just for principle.
Good.
I didn't do shit.
Good.
I didn't assault nobody.
Okay.
What?
Did you hear the round of applause in the airport?
What round of applause?
Yeah, exactly.
Because they watch Fox News and they.
This is the cheapest cruise I could book in China. The ship calls itself a luxury cruise liner known as the Oriental Dream. As someone who grew up going on cruises to the Caribbean and Mexico, I'm really looking forward to see how this experience will compare. But before this trip, several Chinese people warned me that it would be terrible. Yo, bro, I'm about to go on the cruise I was telling you about. And if locals are saying that, not just foreign tourists like me, then we may be in for a pretty rough ride. Over the next few days, we're gonna find out just how low the standard can go. Oh my God. Or if it's actually a decent vacation hidden behind a bad reputation. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Let's find out. Okay,
矿泉水都30，你说啤酒它能30能挡住吗？
这太坑了吧！拜拜，我走了。I just saw another foreigner. What the hell? Yeah, yo, there's a foreigner on here. Oh, let me say what up to this guy. Where are you from?
2 foreigners.
2 foreigners. There's another one?
Amongst 5,000 Chinese. Hi.
Joel, good to meet you. So how do you think this is going to be? How do you expect it to be?
Look, I lived here for 11 years.
So you kind of know what you're getting yourself into here?
Yeah.
After clearing customs and grabbing some alcohol from the tax-free shop, we can head on to the boat. Yeah! Woo! What's up? Party! Party! Yeah!
Throw out. Like this. I can't touch.
Oh, okay. Touch. Ah. Okay. Oh. Hello. You're not Chinese. Okay. All right. Hello. All right. What a hell of a welcome there. I'm tempted to show you guys around and stuff. I'm just gonna go straight to the room. 哎，你好。3楼应该是，我看一眼。2楼。哎，谢谢。然后那个床几点出发啊？
还不确定，要演习之后这边记录一下。
OK， 谢谢。Wow, guys, everybody is so friendly so far. I'm very. 哎，你好。我问一下，大部分的那个员工是中国人还是国外的
You can speak English.
Oh, English.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from Myanmar.
Oh, okay, perfect. So is most of the staff like Chinese or?
No, most, yeah, half.
Half.
Yeah.
Chinese, oh, wonderful.
Philippine,
I'm happy to meet you all. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
That's awesome. Relieved I'll be able to speak some English on this cruise, the international staff showed me to my room. Thank you.
Follow me.
The cheapest room on the cheapest cruise in China. Okay. All right, thank you. Can sit.
Thank you.
Guys. Okay, first things first, no windows. This is the cheapest room available on the boat, on the second deck. Like, there's nothing in here, okay? And these are the beds. I guess if I'm just one person, maybe I'll kind of try to finagle the beds together, because this is very narrow. I guess let's see what the bathroom is like, because usually those are incredibly small in cruise ships. Okay, you know what? This is actually not bad. This is pretty good, guys. Okay, and then the shower is like pretty acceptable. Guys, everything seems clean so far, like no bad odors. This is already far above my expectations. Oh, okay. I hope you don't mind, is this okay? I'm like one person, is this okay?
It's okay.
Okay.
No problem.
Thank you. What's this for?
For the garbage.
Oh, for garbage? Oh. I was told water is 30 RMB for a bottle. Is water free?
And this water free.
Like, if I need more, like free?
Yeah, free. But next day, no free.
So tomorrow, not free?
Not free.
Today, free?
Today, free.
Can I get like a lot today?
No.
No?
Just one free. One person, one.
One person, one. Okay, so I guess bad news kind of confirmed. We gotta pay for water on this boat. And allegedly the only free water is hot water. I hope they at least have ice. All right, well, let's not waste any time. I'm gonna head up to the top deck. Because we all know the best thing to do on a cruise ship is to eat. So let's figure out what the buffet is. Buffet like food, yeah.
Yeah, you can buy that night right now.
Only buy?
Yeah.
No free food?
Not right now.
Oh, when is there free food?
Only available for dinner buffet.
Oh,
yeah.
What time is dinner?
5 p.m.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. So only purchase until 5?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Okay, I guess my excitement was rather short-lived because I am starving, but there's no free food until 5 p.m. Every other cruise I've been on, you get on the boat and there's like unlimited food, you go to the buffet. Now, I guess if I'm being real, I could just buy food here, but what's the fun in that? You know? It's a cruise ship, you should get free food in your ticket. Hello, hello.
你是网红吗？
不是. Where are you from? Myanmar?
No. I'm from China. You? Where from?
America.
America.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we have the celebrity party now. Surprise dance for you guys.
Surprise dance for us?
Of course.
Well, it's not a surprise. You told me. 不是个惊喜，你都告诉我了。
Opening.
Okay.
It's secret. Secret.
All right. 有没有什么 secret food 吗？我饿懵了。
饿懵了。
对。What's your name, by the way?
Simon, sir.
Simon.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Okay, good to meet you. While we wait for dinner and watch this boat sail away, let me tell you more about this cruise itinerary. This cruise is stopping in Korea, one in Incheon, and then at a small island called Jeju. Then we make it back to Tianjin where we started. All right, we got the welcome party starting right now. And since we were going to Korea, of course they were playing Korean music.
Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style.
And there's nothing Chinese aunties love more than dancing. Yo, this lady's booking it to the dance floor. Chong, 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 chong. Oh my God, look at this lady go. But what is a sail away party without a drink? And while trying to find the bar, these aunties kept laughing at me. Hello. 要打个招呼吗？你好，你好。Let's see what we can grab to drink. Ah, it's the bar. It's empty. Where's the alcohol? Where are the drinks? What's going on here? Of the cruises I've been on, the bar is the busiest spot on the entire boat. Everybody's crowding here, trying to get to the bartender, trying to order a drink. Here, look, these are where all the bottles are supposed to be. There are no bottles. Where are the cocktails? Where are the pina coladas? I couldn't even get water. This bar was completely closed.
那喝的话，想喝那去哪儿喝？饮品吗？
水还是？
水可以去5楼打。5楼有一个酒吧，5楼的夜宿酒吧。
这儿不是酒吧吗？
但是这边没有，这个酒吧没有水。
没有水。
对，只有5楼有水。
So there's only one spot on the entire boat to get free water, and the water dispensers? Dude, out of order. The water machine, they don't even give me water or ice? This is odd, but more on this later. Luckily, dinner time has arrived. And this is the line for the buffet. Oh my God, guys. I just want some food, man. I don't want to deal with all this stuff. So it's 3:54, so we have 6 minutes till open, and these guys are ready to stampede the buffet.
是免费的，自助餐里有免费的果汁。
你说6点以后不能再吃吗？
对，6点以后它就关门了。
关门了。
对。
然后以后想吃的话要收
就有付费的
okay. 谢谢。They only give us the buffet for an hour from 5 to 6. And that's the only time where I can get free beverages as well, like juice and whatnot. So I am beelining it back to my room. I'm getting my rum. And I'm getting drunk, guys, because this is going to be a long storm to weather. The next time I can eat is the next morning at like, I don't know, 7 a.m. So from 6 p.m., they're going to be 12 hours, no food for me. Guys, I'm not an alcoholic, I swear, but if the only free mixers are from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. tonight, after 6, there's nothing. Only hot water for free on floor 5. Well, I gotta take advantage of the mixers while I can. I mean, I can't mix rum with hot water. I guess that's just called grog, right? With our rum secured, we can finally head into the restaurant and eat some dinner. Damn, this is so busy. But luckily, all the tables were still open outside. Yeah, okay guys, first plate of food acquired. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, this looks really bad, okay? But this is the tuna and ciabatta sandwich. Oh, come on, guys. Guys, this should be illegal. The bread to fish ratio here, the bread to tuna ratio. Come on. Is there any tuna in this? really bad. It's all so tuna in it. We're gonna need this to make it through this food. Next up, we have the turkey and cheese club. Wow, it's literally one slice of turkey and one slice of cheese. Oh wow, that's just. I mean, the taste is fine. Can you really f up like a bread, mayo, cheese, and ham sandwich? But they just put nothing in it. It's like all bread. Okay, next one we have the duck mini slider. Okay, once again, it's all bread. This one looks better though. Guys, it's just all bread. There's no filling. What are they doing here? Oh god, guys. Alright. Positive attitude. Next, we had some sliced chicken patties that looked like they were straight from my middle school cafeteria. It was fine. And luckily, we ended on a slightly higher note with some pretty good beef meatballs. And these beef balls are actually really good, so. I mean, they're not really that good, but they're the best thing so far here. And some baked chicken that looked a lot better than it tasted. Really dry. How is that possible? It looks so juicy, but when I actually bite it, that is some dry chicken. But we gotta get that protein in. Even though this food was not the best, I had some later at night. Oh, okay. If you waste food, they fine you 240 Hong Kong dollars. I can get down with that. Because remember, there is no included food from 6 p.m. until 7 a.m. the next morning. Okay guys, dinner done. And yeah, I won't lie to you guys, it was not good. Hopefully it improves as we go, but so far, food seems to be this cruise's Achilles heel. But on the bright side, directly across from me, there seems to be a hot tub. Right there. I think that is a hot tub. So let's refill our free juice so we can enjoy some cocktails in the hot tub. All right, what do you think, guys? We got mango juice, we have apple juice, and lemon juice, and we only have rum. So I feel like mango juice makes the best sense, no? While I was refilling my juice, an employee approached me trying to sell me on a very unexpected experience. Oh, what?
Sexy show. Sexy show.
Sexy.
Yeah, show.
Sexy, 性感的， 脱衣服的。
Yes, you're right.
Okay. I was so shocked, I thought I misheard her at first.
But it's 俄罗斯.
A Russian strip show.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, why you not buy one?
I'm shocked. Hold on. Think about it.
No, 犹豫就会败北. If you, it's not. I think you are nothing to do. You can watch show.
I promise you, if I choose to buy it, I will find you to buy it.
Right? Promise.
I promise.
Promise. Okay, I promise.
What's your name? What's your name?
Nini.
Oh, Nini.
Yes.
All right.
English name.
If I want to buy it, I will say I need Nini.
Okay.
Give me Nini. All right, we'll say, man, the staff here, everybody has been so nice. So as much as I may be disappointed in some aspects of the ship, it has nothing to do with the staff. The staff has been very friendly, very kind, very international, excellent English. After changing into my bathing suit and grabbing some more ice, I ran into Nini again. Hey, Nini!
Yeah, I trust you.
Are you going to the strip show? Are you going to the strip show? 你看过吗？
我看过好几场。
怎么样？
怎么样？过来，觉得怎么样？
他特别会推销，
对，
非常好。他的劝力，但是还不完全好，我还没卖啊。
哎呀，我已经够了，6张了。
Oh, myself.
只有热水没。冰水
Is a day at sea. 这已经是我的极限。Predatory to get us to spend money on food later. We're all exhausted from Korea and they cut off food at 6 p.m. Come on now. But that's no problem. We still have that challenge going on and I am a stubborn guy. 你们目前为止 has more. But that's okay. We're still gonna buy it. It's a little thing, but having these guys. 为什么不行？非常简单，这是一件小事，10块钱的玩意，还有申请，跟经理说一声吗？ And thank God they let us keep playing, because I really took a liking to this game. It was super fun. 兄弟啊，你赢几次？你输几次？
我是为了让你
直接回答问题啊！
我输了2次，赢了1次。
哦，这是一个美国人第一次玩这象棋是吧？ Yes， 你对你股票有什么解释？我。
Why? Well, it's a bike that requires you to take it in, doesn't it? You've got to drink it in. It's just a really weird bike. It's very cool though. Because of the way that this is designed, it's slightly unorthodox in the sense that it doesn't have a seat tube. But I mean, you know, it's no better or worse than like a Cervelo S5 or a Pinarello Dogma or any fully integrated bike. It's just, I mean, you tell me, you probably know better than I do. You built the thing. Is it any harder to put together than a V4 RS?
Yeah, the front end is quite specific.
Okay, so I'm wrong. It's worse than everything else out there.
In terms of building it, you know, it wasn't bad, but it's incredibly proprietary. Obviously, it doesn't have a head tube. It doesn't have a steerer to go through the head tube. So it's like a bolt.
It's a bayonet, isn't it? Front end,
it basically like there's a bolt in the bottom to compress.
That's so
105.
Out there. Is it 110?
I'll tell you what, you're very close. It's 105. Which again is a strange length.
Why? That's so stupid. Hang on, wait, it comes in 5 million?
No, it doesn't. No, of
course it doesn't.
It's 85, 95, 105, 115, 125 and 135.
I mean, like, do you know what the head tube angle is on it?
I can't remember. We can have a look actually. We can get the data up and see.
Angle and SS small system.
All line for the team, isn't it really? It was a row of them on the field and they all had 135 mil.
Yeah, but that means they're all going to have different handling characteristics because they've all got different head tube angles and they've all got different wheelbases. So the handling characteristics are not going to be consistent. Handling characteristics are dictated by wheelbase, head tube length and stem length.
With 135 mil stem.
Everybody's probably thinking, I'm going to hate this. I really like it.
Do you know, I
would never buy one.
No, I mean,
but
it's 20 grand.
How much it is? What's a colossal waste of money.
On this, with all the extra bits I've done, it probably comes to around about £20,000, maybe 18. The frame's 6,300 without the handlebar. It's a lot of money.
You could have a Pisoni for that.
Yeah.
You could have a Sato Seta Plus Tricomposite, Fesca Scalatore, Firefly.
In custom geometry.
Yeah, full custom. Custom layout, custom tube profiling. Look at the state of those pedals. Have we not weaned you off those? Looks like from the top, that is your view. I mean, Luke's clearly crashed his bike in both directions because his hood's so heavily turned in.
His bolts on with 4.
These one. Can't share.
On April 21st.
All right, ma'am. So what's going on? First of all, them bitches got me serving drugs, in which I didn't know. But evidently.
It's a hot for both the 2026 Canadian Roadmasters Championships to see if the conditions are impacting any of the competitors.
Good. It is so hot, but it was a good day. I feel very good.
G says he's been training for this competition for about a year, but he rarely rides in the middle of the day to rather man
me that much this morning, so I can Pentic to adjust.
So I think that was...
With temperatures expected to hover around a much cooler 20 degrees. Joel Mendelson, City News, Rocky View County.
Full.
そうかい？
何なの？
ガンダムの予備のコンピューター。
アムロ。
ハロー。ハロー。
攻撃いけハ
ロー。なあハロー。大丈夫だろ僕。
アムロ脳波レベル有料ちょちょちょちょちょちょちょちょちょちょレビル将軍に対し敬礼はあビ
All right, here we go. The sauce, they did a recook. She was actually closer to the 8 minutes than I thought she was going to be. Probably 10. Right up my alley in the types of pizza I want to like. Good charcoal, very hot because it just came out of the oven. Really good. Huh. You know what I'm doing now. When I do that pause, it means I'm deciding between 7-9 and 8-1. I'm going to 8-1. For the purists at home, it was a total recook. Like mine was sitting there, they didn't give it to me. You can hold that against them or not, but this pizza right here, 8-1 sauce. The sauce, not can be confused with those pieces of shit sauce that I actually think shut down in Manhattan. Those guys suck. The sauce, 8-1, that's a review.
We need Miss Peaches to come in there.
Canario.
Jay had, or the owner had an idea of using Cannoli, our dog, to call out Miss Peaches.
Yeah, hi, Cannoli. She's on here. Hi, Cannoli. How are you? Good boy.
We were actually at Luigi's in Lincroft. You met Jason there. He was the general manager there. We got an 8-1 there as well.
That speaks to my pizza acumen that I'm scoring consistently across Naples. That's really good.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, here we go. The sauce, they did a recook. She was actually closer to the 8 minutes than I thought she was.
Acetaminophen is...
Yo.
Yes. Now, I've reviewed sauce before. I gave a gigantic score. I'm on 9.1. Why am I here for...
I definitely didn't want to... #1 pharmacy icon who follows the teachings of Jesus. And today we'll be looking at Costco.
So this is probably the nicest colorway of any bike that I've ever ridden. This is the bike that I've been riding over the last couple of days in Alpe d'Huez, and so I thought I would give you a little look. It's the Villafalante SLR. ID2, and this one in particular is in the Groupama FDJ colorway, and it is definitely the thing that is the most standout on this bike. The red details on this paint job are immaculate. We got the blue on the top, and probably my favorite feature is the red bar and stem. There's something about looking down on this when you're riding the bike that makes you feel like you are riding something special. The rest of the bike is so nice as well. It's built up with Dura-Ace, and we got the Mika Diva wheels. I think these are 62mm deep, and I've got a lovely silver graphic on here. It's light, it's comfortable, it's fast, and I've only had a couple of rides on the bike, but my first impressions are, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm also a bit of a fan of these aero bottles as well. You guys look pretty good as well. Good to see you. Yeah, you too, enjoy. But yeah, let me know what you think. Is this potentially one of the best paint jobs of any bike? So this is probably the nicest colorway of any bike that I've ever ridden. This is the bike I'm a sucker. From simpler times, sporting fresh graphics makes in an effort to appeal to newer players have come at the expense of fish in a retail arc. Dragon of art that build a story of that portion lends itself well to this almost toy-like look.
All in a day's work.
On the flip, anime and this version them to the puppety look, and both my wife and style ended up being a quest series to mix up the adventure. Leveling a character each well, cutting them down from the world map, and that was roughly at the same spot of a single shared inventory as well, making
You know, I think it would work better if you put the sunglasses on.
I would say this is how most people recognize me.
That's right.
Yeah. It is me. It is Kitboga.
Meet one of the most famous scam baiters on the internet. Known as Kitboga, he's created elaborate traps designed to keep scammers occupied. Financial accounts.
People were commenting and like laughing about what was happening. And then it sort of has taken a turn.
You're about to watch us completely destroy this scam operation.
What the f is this? What the f are you doing?
It's a Nigerian scammer posing as beautiful women on hookup websites. How did you track my camera? We infiltrated his Money Mule network, we shut down his accounts, and sent him running scared. Are you the FBI? It started a few months ago when one of my AI bots responded to an ad on a hookup site. This lady was claiming to be in Australia, and the bot reached out with a great pickup line. Are your pictures for real? Yes, I am. Are you down for a hookup? What's your availability look like over the next few days? I'm pretty flexible. The lady replies, that's nice. Should I tell you my price? You can tell me your price, but I'm hoping we can make it worth it for the both of us. Winky face. Gosh, that's uncomfortable. It's $500 for a short time, $1,000 for the boyfriend experience, and $3,000 for the whole day and night. The bot replies, I'm interested in the boyfriend experience. That's a nice decision. Where are you located? I'm ready to meet anytime. The bot lives in Raleigh, North Carolina, specifically at a Wendy's location, and the scammer doesn't care. They just say, that works for me, you can pay me with PayPal, says to send it with friends. The $1,500 to drop the These scammers are trying to complete our human body CAPTCHA.
Please make a happy face.
They think solving the CAPTCHA is going to unlock thousands of dollars.
I am not a robot.
But these aren't your average CAPTCHAs. We've designed them specifically to make their lives as miserable as possible. From duck faces to ninjas to Mr. Beast thumbnails, we've taken arguably one of the most annoying things on the internet, CAPTCHAs, and made them even more diabolical.
पिन बताओ वो बहन जो अब इनसे बात कर लो ये क्या कह रहे हैं
Happy. I don't know, I was just having them do like really weird things. Is he a robot? I don't know, man. That's pretty close. He's trying to... I think everyone's had a moment in their lives where they thought, I sure hope no one's spying on me through my webcam. Now imagine you're a criminal. You don't want to show your face in the first place, and with the camera on, you're gonna feel pretty exposed. But we're dangling thousands of dollars worth of Bitcoin in front of them, and they take the bait. What they don't know about these CAPTCHAs is it's just a clever excuse to record their webcam the entire time they're on our website. You might have seen some of this in our Endless Maze videos. Now we've taken it to the next level, where we keep recording the scammers even after the CAPTCHA's done.
भैया यहाँ से देखो ओ भैया इधर आओ जल्दी इधर आओ जल्दी इधर आओ create passphrase का option move your mouse through the maze करना भैया ये मेरे को आता नहीं.
You might be wondering how these scammers got here in the first place. Each of these scammers wanted to steal money from me via a Bitcoin ATM. They asked me to put cash in the machine and give them a receipt. But this receipt leads them to our trap. It's not a typical Bitcoin ATM receipt. They have to complete this really easy CAPTCHA to make sure that they're not a robot, and then another one, and then draw some pictures. It's incredibly complicated, and now this is where the human body CAPTCHA part comes in. After wasting hours trying to get their Bitcoin, the scammers are asked to turn their webcam on to prove that they're actually human. By itself, this might seem suspicious, but since there's thousands of dollars on the line and they've already spent hours trying to get it, they give us permission to record their webcam. Literally, they click a button in the browser that says, we would like to record your webcam. You gotta be desperate to take a photo of yourself. It's not even a photo. They give access to their webcam. But it's to prove that they're a human at a completely legitimate platform. And to make things even more believable, we use machine learning that's tracking their facial features to see if they're actually smiling, frowning, or look like Emma Watson. He's definitely like trying. Originally, the CAPTCHA ended here, but now we keep the camera rolling. They have to do more to claim their funds, and we get a front and center seat to what's happening behind the scenes in the scam call center. What's awesome is we can see how excited they were in the beginning, so excited, and then how incredibly frustrated they are days after trying to claim the Bitcoin.
Hi, this is Edward trying to withdraw the funds. Withdraw your entire balance to US bank account कर दो ना. वो चैलेंज क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा था बहन चोद. हाँ कि माई कॉइन का कोई गूगल पे वो ही नहीं है बहन चोद. कोई गूगल का माई कॉइन पे वो ही नहीं है. सर्च रिजल्ट ही नहीं है बहन चोद. रिजल्ट भी नहीं है, नंबर भी डाल रहे हैं ना तो नहीं. यही तो मैं कह रहा हूँ कि कोई रिजल्ट ही नहीं है बहन चोद माई कॉइन का. ये बकचोदी वाली रिसिप्ट है, चुदा है 80-85 हजार कहीं. इसके नेफ्यू ने चुदवाए हैं, ऐसा मुझे लग रहा है. इतनी आसानी से नहीं निकालना. कैमरे की लाइट देख रहे हो अभी भी जल रही है. ये तो कैमरा चालू है, तो उनकी शायद रिकॉर्डिंग चालू है. हम ये शायद बंद कर रहे हैं तभी तो दिक्कत नहीं आ रही. यहाँ बैठ के ही होना चाहिए. शायद जो बंदा फोन मिला रहा है उसको ही होना चाहिए भाई. वो कैमरे की बत्ती अभी भी जल रही है. मतलब क्या अभी इसका चल रहा है ना कैमरा. मतलब कैमरा चल रहा है. कैमरे की बत्ती जल रही है ये होने के बाद भी.
Even after all of that stress, the boss was willing to call back one last time to try to claim the funds.
I don't know. We can try.
Okay.
So what do I need to do in that? I mean, follow the same process?
Normally, you won't have to keep doing the different verifications. That way your account is much more secure.
Okay. So what information would you need from my side in order to get past through that? So once I am on the dashboard, what do I need to do? I think it's gonna take not more than 2 minutes here.
Unfortunately, he would not upload his passport. One day we got lucky enough to have the scammers call our customer support hotline while the camera was rolling, so I could pretend to be customer service and rile them up.
What is this? I have to look at the camera?
I'm not sure. What does it say right now?
It is saying human verification, look at the camera.
Okay. There might be some instructions to follow. Sometimes if it detects like bot, or if you reload the page,
Happy face.
are you making just be happy? Yeah, I read that. Okay. Do you have a flashlight?
Hello, Robert?
What the f are you trying to do with me? I never received any payment. I need my coin.
This is the story of a scammer who thought he was stealing from me, but ends up with the world's worst customer service.
So you're still waiting for your $150?
My payment is not $150. My fucking money is $1,000 and $500.
Well, that money, you just sent that money to that other guy.
You fucking kidding me? That's not right.
The scammer believes we're support agents at a Bitcoin ATM hotline that owes him money.
And how would you rate Jason's service today on a scale of 1 to 10?
0.000.
Oh, come on.
He doesn't realize the receipt sent to him 2 days ago was fake. He fell for our trap.
How can we turn that 0 into at least a 4? Because he's not going to be able to keep his job unless he gets at least a 4.
You should probably go and apply at Walmart or Target.
I think he wants you to get a new job.
Maybe you've seen some of my other videos about the impossible maze. In case you haven't, the idea was to mimic the typical Bitcoin ATM, but trap the scammer instead. Anyone with this code can claim these funds, only share with the recipient. It's printing a receipt, hold on. Normally, once you put cash in the ATM and give the receipt to a scammer, the money is gone. I
need you to hurry up and send the screenshot of the receipt.
I'm doing that right now. But we've built a fake Bitcoin ATM website specifically designed to make scammers furious. Just keep the page open and you'll get your Bitcoin, but that will never end.
How would you rate your experience today?
He spent hours.
This is so bad. What?
Oh, that's beautiful. We're going to use this trap to get some revenge on an extortion scammer.
If you do not pay the $1,500 in a good way, you will pay in a bad way.
The guys who pose as women on dating apps to gather information about you and your family so they can scare you into paying them later.
I want you to see how we do to people who are just playing with us.
And part of why this guy is so angry is that by the time he got on the phone with my friend Milton and I, he had already spent 3 hours trying to claim the money. Hours he could have spent stealing from someone else. He was stuck on hold and forced to say song lyrics to keep his place in line.
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying, somebody once told me the world is going to roll me.
Somebody once told me the world will roll me.
In the shape of an L on her forehead.
In the shape of an elephant's forehead.
Just one last thing. Please tell us how we did. How would you rate your experience today?
Bad. I've been on the queue. Bad. Very bad. Please connect me back.
Goodbye.
And then we picked up the phone, pretending to be training a new support rep just to ruin this guy's day.
Hello, this is Jason. Thank you for calling Bitcoin. How can I help you today? You've reached the withdrawal department?
You have to be nice to
I need to withdraw my...
Sorry, this is Jason's first day at the withdrawal department.
All right.
Be excited about it and be nice to him.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, welcome to MyCoin. Thank you for contacting the withdrawal department. We're really excited to be able to help you with your withdrawal today.
It sounds like you don't even care a little bit.
Hello. Thank
Pretend
you.
it's
Thank you
Christmas
very
morning.
much.
Hello.
It's your birthday party.
Hello.
$1,000 and $500 as well.
I'm sorry, sir. Just give me a second, okay? I'm just new to this position.
You gotta ask him their name.
Oh, pardon
you
me.
didn't ask the name.
Okay. Hello. Thank you for calling MyCoin today. Can I start with your name, please?
Very good.
Robert.
Thank you for contacting us today, Robert. My name is Jason, and I'm excited to be your MyCoin representative today.
You have to ask him for the customer service pin.
Okay. Okay.
Robert, what's your... Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. I can do it.
Yeah. Well, I just want to make sure you have to do it a little bit more. Watch a real professional, Jason.
Okay, can you
Robert,
show me?
thank you for calling in today. It's my joy to help you out. On your dashboard, do you have a 6-digit numerical PIN code that you can share with me, sweetheart? You always want to call them sweetheart. They like that.
Okay. Can you help us with a 6-digit PIN, sweetheart?
Yeah, that's good.
You mean my approval code?
Nope, we're not there yet. No one cares about the approval code. We're asking about the 6-digit customer service PIN code on your dashboard on the website.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, this is exciting, Jason, because we verified that we're talking to the right customer, and that's the first step.
Hey.
That's a cause for celebration. Congratulations, Robert. Do you want to, Jason? Do you want to congratulate him?
Hello.
Thank you for participating in the first stage of our MyCoin process to ensure that you get the funds that you are entitled
Celebrate good times. Come on. Okay, Jason, ask him for his approval code.
Robert.
What you're about to see started as a seemingly normal meal at an upscale hotel. What could possibly go wrong with that? Could everything go wrong with that? On August 20th, 2024, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Police Department was called to the scene at that hotel.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, so that's not hers.
That's just this. A Caucasian woman, short hair. I had an interaction.
Today. He just got there about a few minutes ago. And I'm not ready to go upstairs yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we will.
I'm gonna have a room
What's
up
the
there
ticket
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that you didn't pay yet.
No, I did pay. He paid. It's my father's
Yeah, it's
room.
charged, but
Yeah, you charged it to the room.
Yeah.
but there's no one in
There's
that
no one
room.
in that room.
He is in the room. Call the room.
Okay, so come back upstairs with us.
No, call the room.
They did.
They've done that already.
No, call him right now. You have a phone.
They've done
I'm
that.
not going to be held up there for a bill that the bartender said.
Do you have
if for
your
some
boarding
reason-
pass?
Not yet. My father's giving it to me.
So
I'm
even
waiting.
more reason to come upstairs. He says 6 to 6. And that's for today.
He's up there.
And what's your name?
Okay. You happen to have ID on you?
I don't have it. He has my ID.
Who?
My father. I'm supposed to meet him later today. He just got there about a few minutes ago. And I'm not ready to go upstairs yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we will.
I'm going to have a room
What's
up
the
there
ticket
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that you didn't pay yet.
No, I did pay. He paid. It's my father's
Yeah, it's
room.
charged, but
Yeah, you charged it to the room.
Yeah.
but there's no one in
There's
that
no one
room.
in that room.
He is in the room. Call the room.
Okay, so come back upstairs with us.
No, call the room.
They did.
They've done that already.
No, call him right now. You have a phone.
They've done
I'm
that.
not going to be held up there for a bill that the bartender said.
Do you have
if
your
for some
boarding
reason-
pass?
Not yet. My father's giving it to me.
So
I'm
even
waiting.
more reason to come upstairs.
For what reason?
To get your boarding pass.
From who? Your father's upstairs, remember? My father will come downstairs and get me. I don't need you to bring me to my father.
Okay, ma'am. Either you're going to pay for the bill or you're going to be arrested for theft of service. For theft of service.
They asked David about it.
So that's why I'm telling you to come upstairs to make it right so you can continue with your travels, or you will be arrested for theft of service. All right, so let's go upstairs.
For theft of service.
So let's go upstairs.
Theft of service.
So let's go upstairs.
Telling you,
and we're telling you that it's not a payment.
There's no one
There's no one in that room, ma'am.
How would you know? You haven't been
Because
there.
they already verified in front of us.
Who verified?
The folks upstairs.
There are no folks upstairs.
There are plenty of folks upstairs.
I'm not doing this.
Yes, ma'am. Stay here. Stay here.
You will not touch me.
I'm telling you, I will touch you. We're going to go upstairs and pay the bill, or you're going to be arrested.
I don't have cash on me.
That's fine.
My
Do you have a
father
card?
is paying
Okay,
cash.
do you have a card?
Do I have a card?
Do you have a card to make the payment?
I said I do not have any form of payment.
Okay, ma'am, but you've eaten at a restaurant.
Because David said to me, David is the bartender.
Okay.
He said, charge your room, and if it's not paid, I will pay it.
So David is upstairs where?
Yes, yes.
Where's
He's
David?
the bartender.
Okay,
on
so come
duty.
upstairs and let's talk to David.
Okay.
Let's go.
Fine. And don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Veteran General Farmer called Speed Right to Trouble P. Corrections David for government. 703.
Going to leave. Either we're going to pay the bill or you're going to be arrested. I'm telling you now.
For what?
Theft of
Arrested
service.
for a burger?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't arrest someone
you
for a
came
burger.
into a
You give them a
restaurant.
bill and you give them a time frame to pay a bill.
Okay, we'll see about that.
Yeah,
Are you
that'll
going to
be
pay the
fine.
bill? Are you
Give
going
me
to pay
the bill and I'll be fine.
There's no bill. That's not how this works.
Yes, it is. You do not arrest someone for a $34 hamburger. Okay. You do not arrest someone.
We'll find out.
No.
We'll
It's
find
not.
out.
We'll
Do you
find
want to
out.
come to the front?
No.
Do you want to come to the front? ma'am?
No, I'm going to leave.
You're not going
I'm
to leave.
leaving the airport.
Ma'am, you're not leaving.
Yes, I am.
No, ma'am.
You do not arrest someone for a hamburger.
Ma'am, you will be arrested for that hamburger.
For what?
For not
And
paying
what is
for
the
it.
charge?
Theft of service.
And how long is the charge? How long do you arrest someone for a hamburger?
Ma'am, are you going to pay for it today?
I said I want a bill for it.
Do we have anything? There's no one there?
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Actually,
Can I have the receipt? I
take a
want.
picture.
You're gonna take it.
No,
You're gonna
I
take it.
want the bill for
You're gonna
it.
take
No,
it.
ma'am.
It's my bill.
Ma'am, can you drop your backpack?
It's your bill. It's your bill.
No, I will not drop the
no.
backpack.
We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Nope. Don't do
Too
that.
tight. I want my ID. What the fuck is that?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
I've got it. I've got it in my
I have
pocket.
never had more than a hamburger here. What is she talking about? What is she talking about?
Hold on.
How could one man take over the entire gate at Delta Airlines? Could it be entitlement or perhaps something much more concerning? On April 30th, 2024, the Atlanta Police Department was called to the scene at the airport for reports of that passenger.
3703 radio, I'm 26.
Right there.
Excuse me.
There's
a camera here, right? Okay. Okay. Got it. What's the situation with us taking?
And he harassed the flight attendant on board that flight as well.
Okay. What's the situation?
He doesn't know where he's going.
complain about a different desk. He said, "Oh, can you help me because someone else was rude to me?" And she said, "Give me a minute. I'm in the middle of boarding." And then she said, "Do you have like your boarding pass and stuff?" He said, "No, my phone's dead." And then she told him to go to customer service. He said, and then he tried to get a picture of her, so she pushed down his phone very gently, just to get it out of her face. And now he's like, "Oh, she's trying to break my phone."
Okay.
So the flight attendant on that one, he was freely harassing her. He tried to harass one of my passengers over there in the wheelchair.
Listen,
along with
I
the
wanted to know
agent,
my
he had a
connected
phone
flight.
in my
She's
face.
very rude.
Sir.
What?
Look, don't want me. Step back over there. Let me talk to her. I'll come to you in a second.
Yeah, sure.
Good.
He harassed the wheelchair passenger alongside another passenger. He came over there, harassed my agent and myself. And he came over here, harassed her, put the phone in her face, so the point that she had to slap the phone down. That he'd been harassing her, everybody nonstop.
Okay.
So I want him out.
I got you. Sir.
Don't talk to me like this.
What's nonsense is you won't give us a chance. Let me speak to her and I'll come and speak to you. You know what? You know what? You stay here. I'll move away. All right? Appreciate it. All right, come on. What's the situation with his ticket? Do you want it? Is it being
I'm gonna
refunded?
call him right now. Give me less than 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Because he's
let me-
gonna be refunded.
Yeah, so I know what to tell him as he's escorted out.
Hey Ron, how are you, dear? I'm good, love. I have a confirmation.
I want to get my flight.
Thank you.
Okay, while she's taking care of that phone call, what happened, sir?
She's very rude.
Uh-huh.
She said to me, I can't get any on a flight and stuff like that. So I want to get on a flight. I want to what time I can get on a flight.
Okay, okay. How much have you had to drink, sir?
2 drinks.
2 drinks? What were they?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. For the, this is why I'm here. If it didn't matter, I wouldn't be here.
I want to get my flight.
You had 2 drinks.
She's
What drinks?
rude.
Ma'am, excuse
She's
me.
rude.
Sir.
She's rude.
Sir.
She's rude.
Is this how we're going to do it?
Yes.
Okay, all right, lovely. Right now, sir, hold on. Hold on. Where you going?
I want to get my flight.
Okay, you're not getting.
She's rude.
Can I speak? Okay. You're not getting on this flight right now.
I'm not getting on this flight. I want to get.
Can I finish speaking?
Yeah.
You're not getting on this flight right now. You're going to be asked to exit this secured section of the airport. Okay? I have a vehicle outside waiting for you because it's
For what
raining.
reason? I'm not getting on this flight.
Sir, I'm still talking.
I'm not getting on this flight. I want to talk to the manager. This is ridiculous. I want to get on the flight. She's
How about
rude.
your behavior
She's
is
rude.
ridiculous?
What's my behavior?
I'm
What's
here.
my behavior?
You're just going to continue cutting me off. every
No,
time I
what's
say-
my behavior?
Don't say no, you're still doing it. You say no as you're doing it.
I want to get my flight. I want to get my next flight.
All right, sir, it's not happening.
Well,
Okay?
I'll talk to the manager.
All right. Let me know when I can speak. Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
You sure? Okay. It's not happening right now due to your behavior. Can I finish?
What's my behavior?
You're intoxicated.
I'm not intoxicated. I want to get not on this flight. I want to get a different flight. I want
Due
to
to your behavior and how you treated these individuals, it's not happening today.
What about how they treat me?
It's not happening today.
Oh, like,
Okay.
You know what? I have a video. How they treat
hold
me.
on to your video. Exactly. You hold on to that. But due to your
I want to
behavior,
get on my flight, and they won't give me on my flight.
this is why we should watch how much we consume. Ladies and gentlemen, for reasons just like this, they're working on it.
So his ticket has been refunded
Okay.
and suspended, so he won't be flying on Delta.
Ever again.
I'm
Beautiful.
not
All
getting on
right.
this
What's
flight.
his name? Do you have what's his name?
This flight. I want to go.
Okay, you have to leave this.
I'm not
You
gonna
have to leave this. Hold on,
I'm
sir.
not gonna leave. I'm gonna.
Sir, you're not going to tell me how this works.
I want to talk to your manager, whatever.
No.
So I want to get on my flight. My flight is not here.
Mr. Cash, at this point, you cannot get on this flight or any.
I'm not getting on this flight.
Right.
You try. You try. You try.
When did they rebook him?
There's no rebooking.
Okay,
He's
so
banned from Delta.
I'm not supposed.
Right, you're not
try,
able.
you
So you're
try,
gonna.
you
When did they rebook him for?
There's no rebooking.
Okay, so
He's
we've got to
banned
take
from
you
Delta.
out.
I'm not full Salt Lake City.
Okay, come on.
Banned from Delta.
Take a
He's
minute.
got to
Okay,
leave.
let's
Okay,
go.
okay,
Where'd you
sure.
park at?
I'm not gonna park. I wanna see.
No. At this point, we've got to take you out of a secure area.
No,
Okay.
I want. fly at all. You.
To the manager and see if I can get him
Well,
a
what's
flight.
taking you? You can go and out. We're not. Let's get. Go ahead and cuff him. I got it. Okay, get him in the car. That's it. I got it. Give me your hand. All right. There we go. Got it. Are you kidding me?
Jail for.
Come back from the.
It's not yours case.
All suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Thank you for watching.
All right, pizza review time. We're at Garlic Breath Pizza. Whenever we do these trips, there's one place that we circle. I've gotten so many people saying you have to try this place. Austin, build the trip for me around this place. Last time we did that in Massachusetts, it was Joni's. We walk in, he goes, Joni's is a friend of mine. If we get a score like that, I don't know what we'll do.
If you do like it, I don't know what we're going to do. We got about 3 people that work here.
You want me to give it a bad score? I'll give it a bad score.
My ego can't take a bad score.
Looks very good. Oh, it is firm, good undercarriage. Garlic breath. A lot of people said Prez. You're not from Massachusetts if you haven't had garlic breath. So only open a year though. Very, very good.
Dave, nice to meet you,
Nice
sir.
to meet you.
I'm Tom Hood Cleaning. We clean the events around all these places. We're friends with a lot of local business owners.
Tom's Hood Cleaning. You need the events clean, Tom Hood.
Absolutely. And we help out too. We like to help the industry. We do donate like to the soup kitchens. We clean their hoods for free.
I hear that. Tom Hood, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
you. I like to thank you at the end. These guys have nailed my style. 8-1, the other thing about pizza, it's never wrong. Whenever we book our trips around these places, they always deliver. Gotta try it. 8-1, Garlic Breath, North Andover, great score.
It's actually getting better each bite. This is the authentic Hong Kong cafe experience right in Vancouver. Well, Richmond. Parking here is terrible. Good luck. Alright guys, we are at Lido Restaurant in Richmond, BC, and this Cha Chan Tang serves your most classic HK Cafe specialties. Let me show you what I got. First, this is their combo breakfast, and we selected the ham and over easy eggs to start. And this is exactly like what you would think it would taste like. It also comes with a macaroni soup with your choice of protein, and I would get satay beef, but I can't have nuts, so I got it with ham. The broth is super clear, light, and savory. It's a super simple dish, but it's also very nostalgic for me. You cannot come here without getting the bolo bao or pineapple bun, as it's a staple. And this one was quite good. The sugar topping was flaky and sweet, but not overly sweet, and the bun itself was extremely fluffy and pillowy, like a warm hug. They make these in-house, and because they turn through so many in a day, you'll most likely eat it fresh from the oven. And if you're a real G, you'd get the bolo yao, where they slice the bun sideways and put a thick slab of butter inside. It's a bit too buttery for me, but it's a classic. The baked pork chop over rice here was also quite good. It's got a bed of egg fried rice, which is good on its own. Then they layer on some breaded and fried pork cutlets. Then they add the sauce, which is a sweet tomato ketchup sauce. And lastly, they add shredded cheese.
Bag of cheese.
This is a map of Rome in the 1st century AD.
Sustained fish in the
The best steak
I'm at Costco right now. This is how to slice.
Backwoods 808, got the whole woods glitched out. Pre-dawn fall boots, crunch frost on the trail. Thermos full black cold breath in the gate.
Simon's curse didn't merely drown us.
The oldest pizza.
Rutgers.
Yesterday I went to all.
Maybe my black.
I guess people have this idea of
On September 30th, 2022, the Orlando Police Department was at the scene at the local Costco for a potential theft on the premises of the business. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
And we told them that we were lost. I was lost for internet. That I need them to come back inside, and that's when. Okay. We got this. We got.
So they come in with those bags, or those bags from here?
Those bags, we don't see them.
Okay. So they walked in. We got back. Do you have video of it?
No, it was. We might have some video, but
that's okay. But you guys.
I was the whole time on the.
Oh, he's at the.
To move the factory out of China because I'm from Poland actually.
Okay.
And we saw.
How do you pronounce your name, sir?
Dan.
Dan.
On September 9th, 2025, officers responded to the Dallas-Fort Worth airport after receiving reports of a theft.
Hello, ma'am. Is this? How you doing? I'm off your side. So, what's going on?
I just had on my watch and I just passed through it and I took it off.
Okay.
And now,
Just...
and I realized after half an hour that I didn't take it. But
okay, so you've been gone for about half an hour before you realized you didn't grab it. Okay. So, half an hour. It's been half an hour since you come through here?
Yes, maybe more. But I realized after half an hour.
And it was this lane? Can't feel lane 4? Gotcha.
One of the officers ended up putting it up there where I lost the pound is.
Putting up where?
Check right here. For the camera to review this.
Okay. Hey, yeah, one of the TSA people said they found it and set it up here on the counter. Yeah. And apparently somebody took it. So I don't know if you can see where I'm at.
First of all, I didn't know that's what y'all.
Yes. So I know who set it up here?
I did.
You did. Don't ever do that again. Okay. Either like a watch or something that's got value to it. Set it back here. Okay. So okay. What time did you set it up here? You know?
Like an hour ago.
Like an hour ago.
That's what we did our lost.
Huh? Yeah, but what you got to understand, there's a lot of people coming through here, and if they set something valuable up here.
Yeah, but you did something, you know.
No. It's no big. I mean, it's not too big of a deal.
It was on the bill.
It was on the bill.
So it could have
Okay.
been taken from over here or over here.
Understand? Yeah, I understand. But I mean, if you think something of value, just set it back here. The passenger will come back for it. You know. So okay, I'm sorry. So they're looking to see an hour ago. Okay, she's gotta go. Flight's currently boarding. You get all the information? Yes, I'm gonna go. So you got driver's license. Shouldn't have a driver's license. Okay, address, email, I'll get her address, and then value the watch. Yep. And what the watch was. Yes, no clue.
Do you want to show the watch picture?
Yeah, if you've got a picture of the watch, it's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have you put your home address in there as well.
This is the watch.
Okay. And then.
On March 31st, 2023, officers attempted a traffic stop after observing a vehicle traveling at an unusually slow speed.
Dispatch track stop. 24 David John Victor 3324 radar right. Show me your hands.
Taking off again.
Dispatch just 1400. Driver, show me your hands.
Out of the car. Out of the car.
She's still got. Put the car in park! Put the car in park! Put the car in park! Now!
Cái gì? Muốn cái gì của tôi?
Car in park!
Muốn cái what the heck is it? Tôi đâu có tiền.
Car in park!
Tiền hả? Tiền chưa có đi làm. Ta chưa có tiền.
There's a lot of glass. Hold on just a second.
Tôi phải có tiền nữa nè. Tôi cũng phải cần có tiền để tôi mua ba cái đồ xài. Sao mày đập bể xe vậy?
Get up. Out. Out. Out.
Không có được đào tay. Không có được xấu. Xấu.
No.
Đàn ông xấu. Đàn ông xấu. Đàn ông police xấu. Đàn ông police xấu. Đàn ông police xấu. Không có được làm dơ đâu đâu. Không có được lấy cái làm rách mấy cái lâm nữa. Tay.
She's got lots of marks all over. I don't know if that was from the glass or not.
Tôi đã cho bất lờ ông phải đừng có chung đụng nữa. Tôi tự take care. Mai tự take care mai ok. May us means very okay. Không có được lấy cái đồ đó ra.
We'll just go ahead and search her here.
Đồ đó đồ đẹp. Đồ đẹp, đồ đẹp. Tất cả là đồ đẹp không hả?
We'll cut it. Yeah.
Đồ đẹp là sạch không? Không có phải rơi.
She getting
The details I was pursuing crazy, you know, and yeah, and sometimes he's going to stop me as well.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I will.
You kicked me.
Edward
You do it again. You kicked me. He kicked.
It's illegal to say you're a federal officer when you're not.
So now you call me a liar?
Can I see your badge, please?
You can look at it. See the picture there? That's me. When you call me a liar, you already lost credibility.
Okay, well, you are lying.
Okay, so now you call me a liar.
Yeah. Turn around, place your hands behind your back. You're being detained. There's a kidnapping suspect that we just had over here.
But you
from potential mishandling or escalation.
There's nothing you can house arrest.
Cool.
Call me a liar.
That's a lie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you're acting like. Wait, what you don't know is that I have footage if you want.
We're going to have. Okay.
I have my FBI cohort looking this up. She's going to find out what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't.
Mostly known for the destroy the you know, didn't get their name in. The only thing I said to him was thank you. We had a little conversation. I told him be safe, watch your back. I didn't get his name and number. I don't usually do stuff like that. No.
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off. Hello, I'm John Kiriakou. I'm a former CIA counterterrorism officer and former senior investigator for the U.S. Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and I'm here today to answer questions from the Honesty Box. The first one is, what did the CIA actually do? There are several answers to that question. What the CIA is supposed to do, what it is legally tasked with doing, is very simply to recruit spies, to steal secrets, and then to analyze those secrets to give the president and other senior policymakers the best information with which they can make policy. Now, in real life, it's not that simple. The CIA does whatever the president tells it to do. That could be to overthrow foreign governments. It could be to implement covert action programs, to influence the foreign media, to even kill people. It just depends on who the president is and what policy he wants to implement. What skills make a good agent? You might be surprised by the answer, actually. The CIA, when it recruits spies, when it recruits operations officers, doesn't necessarily look for the big, buff guy who works out, every day or 6 days a week. They look for people who have sociopathic tendencies, not sociopaths. Sociopaths are impossible to control because they have no conscience. They blow right through a polygraph exam, but they won't take orders. People who have sociopathic tendencies do react to a polygraph. They do experience regret or remorse. They will respond to directives and orders. I'll give you an example. When I first was recruited by the CIA, I was asked in a group of new hires what we would do if we got a cable from CIA headquarters ordering us to collect information on the Indonesian economy. You recruit the Indonesian economic secretary, you make him your best friend, you spend money on him, your wives become friends, you vacation together, but you learn that he is just not recruitable. So what do? Well, one of my colleagues said, you double down, work the case another 6 months, and hope for the best. A second colleague said, maybe you work it through your wives, maybe your wife can convince his wife to give you the information. I raised my hand and I said, you break into the Indonesian embassy and you steal it. And the instructor said, that's exactly what you do. That's a sociopathic tendency. What's the coolest piece of spy tech you ever got to use? There's kind of a dirty little secret about spy tech, and it is that 95% of it is purchased from Amazon.com. Seriously. Because it is cheaper and it is quicker just to go online and buy it and then use it operationally than it is to invent it from scratch. The coolest piece of spy tech that I ever used was, It was a leather briefcase. I just went into the local marketplace in Pakistan and bought it. I think it cost the equivalent of like $10. And over the course of 3 days, one of our technical officers pulled the threads out of it, installed a wire all the way around the briefcase, which could act as a listening device, and then packed the area around the wire with these little teeny tiny batteries that I had never seen before. And then he sewed the whole thing closed again. So I walked into a meeting with my little briefcase. The bad guy took the briefcase from me, opened it up, looked through it. It didn't have anything in it because it was all sewn into the lining. And we sat there and had the meeting while my colleagues half a mile away were able to listen to the entire thing. It was very cool. Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. There was a dramatic leak in 2017 that the CIA came to call the Vault 7 disclosures. Gigabytes worth of documents leaked by a CIA technology engineer. What he told us was that the CIA can intercept anything from anyone, number one. Number two, they can remotely take control of your car through the car's embedded computer. To do what? To make you drive off a bridge, into a tree, to make you kill yourself and make it look like an accident. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off. God knows what else that they can do that hasn't been leaked. Are hitmen real? Yes. At the National Security Council, there is a committee that meets every Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock to draw up something called the kill list. They sit around a table and they make a list of all the people that they want to kill that week. And then they take it back to the CIA, which has a dedicated unit. I won't tell you the name, but it has a dedicated unit that takes receipt of the list. They say, okay, number one. They drive to the airport, they get on the plane, they go out to that country, they kill the person, they come back, and then they go to number two on the list. That happens every single week. Now, we can have a conversation about whether that's right or whether it's wrong. It's certainly immoral. It's illegal, but it's been tasked by the president. At the same time, they will tell you there hasn't been another 9/11, has there? Maybe it's because we're out there killing people.
What kind of people would be on that list?
Oh, the most dangerous terrorists in the world. Or at least people that the CIA deems to be the most dangerous terrorists in the world. How does the CIA recruit spies in foreign countries? That cuts right to the very heart of what the CIA is. The CIA trains its officers in something called the asset acquisition cycle. It has 4 steps: spot, assess, develop, recruit. So let's say you're a brand new CIA officer overseas. You get out there and mingle and go to diplomatic cocktail parties or go anywhere where there might be a viable target for you. You spot the target, you go up, hi, how are you? I'm the new officer at the American Embassy. I'm covering political affairs or economic affairs or trade or whatever it is you're doing. You exchange business cards. That's spotting. Assessing is I say, so what do you do for a living? If you tell me that you do something that I'm operationally interested in, that's my assessment of you. Then I develop you. That's actually the fun part. That is us going to lunch and going to dinner, and I spend money on you because I have literally an unlimited budget to do so. And maybe we go on vacation together, and our wives are friends, and you mention offhandedly that you like to go fishing, let's say, so I charter a boat for $4,000 and I take you deep sea fishing because you could never afford to do it on your own. And then we become best friends. And because we're best friends, I say to you, hey, would you do me a favor? I'm sorry to ask, but the Russians have this new tank, and I know that you guys have access to the plans, and I would really appreciate it if you could just make me a copy of those plans. I know that sounds kind of funny, but it would help me a lot. So, hey, thanks, I appreciate it. I'll pick them up tonight. And then maybe I start giving you a little bit of money, And then finally, when it comes to the recruitment, I say, I haven't been totally honest with you. I'm actually a CIA officer, undercover. Are you okay with that? You're a great guy, and you're my best friend, and how about if I give you $5,000 a month, and you just answer my questions, right? That's cool, right? And you undoubtedly will say yes, and the rest is history.
Got to be a good actor to do that. Pull that off. Yeah.
And a sociopath. Do you ever fear for your life? Not now, but over the course of my career, I did several times. And I'll give you one example. There were 2 active assassination attempts against me. In one, I just got lucky. And unfortunately, my next-door neighbor was killed instead. He was the British defense attaché in Athens, Brigadier General Stephen Saunders. I think about it every single day. In another, an enemy country sent one of its officers and a double agent to kill me, but we had advance warning that it was going to happen, and we were able to, well, we were able to neutralize the threat, as they say in the movies. But there was another experience that I had that troubled me deeply. I was serving in Pakistan at the time, and I was staying in a small guest house because it was safer than a big hotel. Sure enough, the big hotel was blown up and 45 people were killed while I was living there. But I left my guest house at a different time, like I did every day, and took a different route, like I did every day, to go to work. And I noticed that a man on a motorcycle wearing a red helmet was trying very hard to stay in my blind spot. I worked 12, 14 hours, whatever it was that day, and I left, and it was dark, and sure enough, there he was again. There's a definition of surveillance. It's multiple sightings at time and distance. So I've seen him multiple times at different times of the day and at different places. I'm definitely under surveillance. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, got in the car, drove a block, there he was again. So when I got to the office, I said to the security officer, I am under surveillance. I'm 100% sure that I'm under surveillance. He said, well, let's wait until the chief comes in. When the chief finally came in, I told him the story, and he said, well, you know what you have to do. I said, I know. I'm gonna kill him if I see him this afternoon. I was worried about it all day, and all my coworkers came up to me that day to slap me on the back and say, don't worry, we're all gonna be out there, we're gonna have a whole security team. I said, I know, but I never killed anybody before, and I'm so worried that he's gonna kill me before I get a clear shot at him. That afternoon, I had a meeting at a safe house that we shared with the local service. And on my way out at the end of the meeting, and I don't know why I did this, but I turned around and I said, General, are you following me? And he said, no, why? And I said, because I'm under surveillance, and if I see this guy again, I'm gonna kill him. And I never saw him again. I learned later that several of their officers were sitting around and saying, you know, that new American guy, he's such a nice guy. Nobody's that nice. I wonder if he's being nice just to try to make us drop our guard. And they decided to put the worst surveillance officer in their entire intelligence service on me. And if I hadn't said something that afternoon, he would be in the ground today. Does Trump have the UK and Europe's back? No, he doesn't. When we hear from journalists or political figures that Donald Trump doesn't like the Europeans, he doesn't like NATO, he doesn't like the European Union, we should take the man at his word. I don't think he does have Europe's back, or even the UK's back. When he says America first, he means America first, whatever that means. He has an idea in his own mind, but I don't think he cares one whit about Europe. Which film or TV series portrays spy work the most accurately? Great question. I will tell you that at the CIA, we watch every single spy movie and spy series. All of us do. I'm proud to say that I have been the script advisor on The Bourne Ultimatum, on Kill the Messenger, on True Lies, and on Burn Notice. We love this kind of thing. Most of them have nothing whatsoever to do with the reality of the CIA. except a couple. In terms of TV, Homeland, wow, they got it right. The only thing that they got wrong was if you go crazy, they send you to the hospital until you're not crazy anymore. In movies, there was a movie that came out in 2004 called The Recruit. The first half of the movie, where the lead character is going through training, 100% accurate, except for one minor difference. They didn't beat us in training. Everything else that he went through, whew, we went through it in spades. Most other movies, stinkers. And listen, just as a general rule, if somebody calls the CIA the company, turn it off. Is social media the biggest intelligence gathering tool today? It is absolutely one of them, yes. You know, I was always amazed when I was at the CIA at how targets, legitimate intelligence targets, would literally put their entire lives on LinkedIn and Facebook. Incredible. You don't even have to do any research. They lay it all out right there on the screen for you. So the answer is yes. If you value your privacy, if you don't want to pop up on the radar, you have to stay away from social media. What was 9/11's impact on the world? You know, I was in the CIA's headquarters on the morning of 9/11. Well, we knew we were at war. And one of the first thoughts that I had that morning was, does Osama bin Laden have any idea what he's done? Does he have any idea how many people are going to die? We all knew what the American response was going to be. It was going to be merciless. The question is, what was 9/11's impact on the world? It was dramatic and lasting. We're almost 24 years after the 9/11 attacks, and we still can't go through airports with our shoes on. Untold trillions of dollars have been spent on counterterrorism and defense, and that is probably never going to change. Why are there so many wars in 2025? Well, do you want my real answer or do you want my diplomatic answer? My real answer is the U.S. has a defense budget that is bigger than the next 8 largest countries combined. After 9/11, the U.S. entered into something like a permanent wartime economy, where if we didn't have a war to fight and to finance, we would actually go into recession. Now, we see ourselves as the world's peacekeepers. In many cases, we're not. We tend to be places where we're not wanted or welcome, and we end up forgetting to leave. There's an old joke inside the CIA about Iran. Like, why would Iran put its country right in the middle of all of our military bases? There you have it. Why are there so many wars? It's because the U.S. has an activist foreign policy, and sometimes we make friends on the wrong side of issues. Can the CIA make someone disappear without a trace? You bet they can, and they do all the time. In the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks, the CIA created, for example, an archipelago of secret prisons, and they would just disappear people. We would capture people in Al-Qaeda safe houses, for example, let's say in Pakistan or Afghanistan, and we would ship them off to these secret prisons. And when I say secret prisons, I mean in many cases they were so secret that even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries. So the CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just bury them, you know, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect, the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count, and you and your family can live happily ever after, under the name John Smith, and nobody would be the wiser. How does the USA track terrorist threats? They use something called the terrorist matrix. It's also called all-source intelligence. Believe it or not, members of terrorist groups actually give press interviews in which they telegraph what they're going to do in their next attack. That's one way, the media. Electronic surveillance. It could be intercepting cell phones, intercepting emails, intercepting encoded messages. Even intercepting messages from game platforms. We have satellites that track these things. We have spies providing what's called HUMINT, short for human intelligence. So you use literally every source at your dispense and put this matrix together to try to disrupt that next attack. Can you be a spy and have a moral compass? What a great question that is. I'm going to say yes because I had a moral compass. It cost me my freedom. It cost me my job. It cost me my family. But it was worth it. There are some things that you are tasked to do as a CIA counterintelligence officer that you just have to say no to. There are some things that are so immoral, so unethical, in many cases so illegal, that you just should not do it. What is the most controversial thing you've worked on or heard about? It has to be the torture program. I went to prison for 23 months for going public with the CIA's torture program. I went on ABC News in the United States in December of 2007, and I said three things. I said the CIA was torturing its prisoners. I said that torture was official U.S. government policy. And I said that the policy had been personally approved by the president himself. The FBI investigated me. They determined I had not committed a crime. Then Barack Obama became president. They secretly reopened the case against me. I was indicted and charged with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage for giving this interview. Remember, espionage can be a death penalty charge. I had 3 of them. Well, I hadn't committed espionage, and finally, they dropped those charges, but I ended up taking a plea to a lesser charge just to make this thing go away. I had 5 kids at home. I had gone bankrupt from the legal expenses, and I was facing 45 years in prison. They offered me 23 months, and I took the deal. But I would do it again today if I had to, because somebody had to stand up and say that this was wrong. Shouldn't torture be legal if we are protecting American lives? Absolutely not. Not under any circumstances. Torture doesn't work. Torture is illegal internationally. It is immoral. And you end up making a recruitment video, essentially, for your greatest enemies. For example, when it became apparent that the U.S. was torturing military prisoners at Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq, and video was leaked showing those prisoners in orange jumpsuits. ISIS bought orange jumpsuits and made its kidnapping victims, who were mostly aid workers and American journalists, wear orange jumpsuits and then beheaded them on camera. They did that only because the U.S. was torturing its prisoners. So torture does not work. Torture is illegal, it is immoral, it is unethical, and no one should be in the business of doing it. What's the most dangerous country in the world right now? Also a good question. There are several. And I've been to all of them. I never got to go to the nice places. I went to 72 countries with the CIA, and almost all of them were just awful. Some of the most dangerous places in the world are Yemen, Somalia, Gaza, Afghanistan, parts of Pakistan. You have to sleep with one eye open. You just never know how bad things are going to get. And I'll give you an example. I went to Yemen 5 times, and every time I went, it was worse than the previous time. The 5th and final time that I went, we were only allowed to stay at one hotel. The hotel had a 30-foot-high wall around it to protect it from bomb blasts. You couldn't stay in any of the other hotels by then. Well, the day after I arrived, a group of South Korean diplomats arrived. And on the drive from the airport to the hotel, they were ambushed and they were all killed, 6 of them. A couple of days later, a group of South Korean intelligence officers arrived to investigate the murder of the 6 diplomats. And they were ambushed and they were murdered. And so the South Koreans just closed their embassy and went home. That's a pretty dangerous country. What do you make of U.S. foreign policy right now? A complete and utter disaster. I've never seen an administration that works so hard to offend and alienate our friends. Threatening to invade Canada? That's an act of war. Canada is not just a NATO country, but it's a Five Eyes country. Five Eyes being the US, the UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, the closest alliance in the entire world. And what, we're going to send an army to Canada and overthrow them? It doesn't make any sense. Even if you're joking, why would you even joke like that out loud? We don't coordinate with our European allies. We're threatening to invade Panama, to take the Panama Canal. We're threatening to invade and annex Greenland. It's craziness. So I'm not a big supporter of U.S. foreign policy right now. Does China actually pose a real risk to the West? I think no. And I'll tell you why. China simply does not have a history of expansionism. If you put aside Tibet, which the Chinese have always claimed to be a part of China, the Chinese have never invaded another country. They had a little border skirmish with the Vietnamese in the 1970s. They had a little border skirmish against India in the 1960s. But they don't invade countries, and they have only one military base outside of China. It's in Djibouti, and believe it or not, they share it with the United States. It's the US that sees China as the big threat, and Australia and the Philippines kind of see China as a threat. But the Chinese are perplexed as to why we so distrust them. Is there a threat from China to Taiwan? Of course there is. Taiwan is also seen by the Chinese as being a legitimate part of China, but there's no indication that the Chinese are preparing any offensive measures against Taiwan. I just don't see what the big threat is. Is the CIA or MI6 more elite? MI6 is an absolutely top-tier, first-rate service, but it's like comparing apples and oranges. At the CIA, we used to say how much we wished we could be like MI6, because MI6 is small and it's lean, and when they decide to do something, by God, they go out and do it. At the CIA, when we decide to do something, we have 6 layers of bureaucracy that we have to go through to finally get permission. And then the attorneys get involved, and then you have to send it to the president, and then he has to sign it, or change it, or reject it, or do whatever it is he has to do. They don't have that kind of a problem at MI6. They just report directly to the prime minister, and they can get things done. The CIA has a budget that absolutely dwarfs the MI6 budget, and we have our own, high-level technology budget, satellites and spy planes and all kinds of crazy things. So they're both great services, but they're different at the same time. Are sleeper agents real? Yes, they are. And the country that is the best at using sleeper agents is Russia. The United States doesn't have a program of sleeper agents, and I'm frankly unaware of any Western intelligence service that has sleeper agents or that uses sleeper agents. The Russians have an army of sleeper agents. In fact, just in the last 2 or 3 years, a group of Russian sleeper agents in Northern Virginia, including one in my neighborhood, were disrupted and arrested. So what a sleeper agent is somebody who is trained as an intelligence officer, who is then sent to the United States or the UK or Brazil or Paris or wherever, and told to just get a job, any job, and be a national of that country. And so you've got people who, in the case of what happened in Washington recently, one was an elementary school teacher, and one worked for an airline. Everybody thought they were Americans, and in fact, they're collecting classified information, mostly from U.S. defense contractors, and secretly transmitting it back to Russian intelligence in the evenings. They were disrupted and expelled from the United States. Is chief of disguise a real job? You bet it is. They have the most fun in the world. On the day that I got hired, I was sitting with 2 other brand new officers, and I sat down. I said, "Hi, my name's John. It's nice to meet you both." They said, "What are you going to do here at the agency?" I said, "I'm going to be an intelligence officer. I have degrees in Middle Eastern studies. What are you guys going to do?" The woman said to me, "Oh, I just graduated from the Falls Church, Virginia Academy of Beauty." Academy of Beauty. She ended up becoming a master disguise maker. And the guy on my left was a cartoonist for his college newspaper. He drew a little cartoon that was very popular. He became a master forger. So it doesn't really matter what your background is. If you're good at it, there's a place for you at the CIA. And many of those places are working for the director of disguise. What made you decide to blow the whistle? It's very brave. Thank you. You know, at the CIA, we are trained to believe that everything in life is a shade of gray. And that is just simply not true. Some things are black and white. They're right or wrong. And the United States has laws that ban torture. We have the Federal Torture Act of 1946. We are not just signatories to the United Nations Convention Against Torture. We wrote the United Nations Convention Against Torture. In 1946, the United States executed Japanese soldiers who waterboarded American POWs. In 1968, an American soldier waterboarded a North Vietnamese prisoner and was given 20 years at hard labor in a military prison after being convicted of torture. The law never changed. So how is it then that from 2002 to 2005, torture was somehow magically legal? It wasn't legal. We were committing crimes against humanity. And so it was something that I having known the details, I couldn't sleep at night. And I believed, and in retrospect, I was right, that the American people had a right to know what their government was doing in their name. And I'm proud to say that because of my revelations, the McCain-Feinstein Amendment was passed into law, and it formally and permanently banned torture.
Have you investigated any of us before this shoot? Funny you should say that. There was some light touch work done. Let's just put it there. Especially the cameraman, that one there.
She stole thousands from Target and thought she'd walk away scot-free.
I'm working on a training receipt right now.
Are they back there still?
No, they're right here.
Okay. Are they in the office still?
Yes.
Okay. How much are we looking at?
More than 300.
Okay.
She ripped all the tags out. $4,000.
Hello, how are you?
Hi.
Please.
Thank you. So this is Anaya. This is the info she gave me. She said she does not have an ID on her. She's been in the store about 7 hours or so. She said she's waiting for someone to pick her up. She's visiting here.
Okay.
Hey guys. Hello. She said she doesn't live here. She's from India. She's with family. They're coming to pick her up still. A few times, so basically she's been in the store. We've been watching for at least 4 hours. She's taken a ton of merchandise, different kinds. We're getting a total right now for you. It'll be well over 500, I'm sure.
No, it will be more.
You're right.
Yeah.
And she put them all into big 3 reusable bags. And then she kept getting really close to the door. She'd stand there. She'd set her phone. About 3 times she did that. And then she came back in the store, kept shopping. And then eventually we just stopped her because she passed the first set of doors, went into the vestibule. We stopped her in the vestibule, brought her back here. She's saying that she was still planning to pay for it.
Okay, what do you guys want done?
We're going to prosecute for resale theft and trespass.
Okay.
But let me just pay for it and not.
That's not happening. So you don't have an ID on you or anything like that? No? No driver's license?
No, I don't drive here also.
6041 repeating 60.
Okay. So you don't have any sort of Illinois ID, anything like that?
I'm not from this country.
Okay, well there's a lot of people who aren't from this country but still have stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a middle name?
No. I can only do is I don't mind paying for it, everything, and then leaving. But
no, that's not happening.
Can't do that anymore. We lost that opportunity.
Why can't I just pay for it?
Yeah, we're way past that. You committed a felony.
But if I'm paying for it, what is the harm?
It would have been fine if you didn't leave, right? You would have had that opportunity to pay, but because you left the store, at that point you chose to not pay for it. and we can't go back. That already happened.
So now how do you order it or what do you do?
You can't come back to Target. You can go to Walmart or Meijer or Kohl's, or you're gonna have to find a different store to shop
You
at.
don't have to fill this up. Oh.
But again, you made that decision.
I'm gonna try to run this and see if I can get it to come back. I'm gonna step out of here because I know it's like
I'm
a
a
dead
very
zone
nice
here.
guy, I promise, but this is my job.
I'm afraid no record on file for last name Alflani. First on the, I'll check online. You don't have to have like a town or anything, do you?
Where do you live?
India.
Negative.
Who are you staying with right now? Where does your family live?
Family is in India.
How'd you get here?
On the flight.
On the flight?
Yeah.
So you're here by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. They let you fly over without a passport?
Of course I have one.
You have a passport?
Is it with you?
It's on, how do I carry the passport and roam around?
Okay, let's see your passport.
I don't have a passport right now.
So, okay. You flew here from India to America.
Exactly, but the passport is not with me in this bag.
Do you have a picture of it?
Listen, I don't want to get into any trouble.
Yeah, it's too late for that, girl. Pull up your passport.
No, but then what am I supposed to do?
That's none of my business. I don't know. You shouldn't have been stealing stuff.
I've not yet done anything.
Oh, you have. Pull up your passport.
For what? What do I do?
Okay, so you can pull up your passport now, or we're gonna take you back to the station and you can pull up your passport there.
Please don't. I'm really.
It's too late. Can you please just pull up your passport?
You promised me that nothing is going to happen.
I did not promise you.
Of course, you said that nothing. Once we do this system, you can leave.
No, I said as soon as we're done with our reporting, we'll try to get you out of here as soon as we can.
Yeah, you said you'll
I did
just.
not.
You won't be allowed to.
We're not gonna fight with him.
We're not arguing.
We're not gonna fight with him. It's too late.
So what do you want me to do?
I need you to pull up your passport. I need to see valid identification for you.
And then?
And then you will be going back to the station with us. I need to see your identification.
Please don't take me to the station.
That's simply not going to happen. You don't get to have that choice anymore. You
But
you made lots of poor choices today, and now you have to pay for those poor choices.
But he said he's not going to put me in the station.
Well, that's not. He doesn't work for us. I don't know who this man is.
So I'm really sorry. I'm ready to pay for this.
That's, again, I understand that you're sorry. I know you're ready to pay for it now, but you didn't want to pay for it then. So I need you to give me your identification, please.
I'm really sorry. Please.
Okay. You guys are going to either see how long you have.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff. She's just scanning it all into her receipt.
But 1 second. He promised me that you can leave once it's scanned.
Simply none of my business. That has nothing to do with our job.
And it's
so what do you want me to do?
Passport, please. Thank you.
So what are all those other things that you were just swiping by?
No, that's all Indian documents. I don't have my I can show you my license here.
Okay. So who's Jamisha?
Me.
So,
and this is
who's Anaya?
This is my name also. But this is my Jamisha Avlani. You can see my picture.
Okay.
This is me.
Okay, so this is not your first name.
No.
Okay, that's nice.
Listen, please don't embarrass me, ma'am.
I think your own choices are going to embarrass you. It has nothing to do with me.
So what do I have to do if I have to? What do you want me to do?
You are. If you're good.
I'm not taking anything. I'm ready to even pay for it.
Does not work like that. I don't know why you keep saying the same thing over and over again.
So what do you want me to do?
I just want you to be quiet for right now.
I'm really sorry to bother you if it is. I'm really sorry.
I understand that you're sorry.
I'm not from this country. I'm not going to be staying here.
Okay. How far?
Okay. Are you allowed to steal things in India?
No.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Okay, the minute he came, the minute the door opened, he came. I returned back. I said, I was just waiting. I've not gone away. How would I even run with these bags? It's humanly impossible.
Okay.
They're almost done. They're about 767. She ripped a bunch of tags off, so they're trying to find those.
767. If it is that much, I don't mind paying you.
No, we're past that. I don't know why you keep saying that over and over again. I told you many times we are past that.
So what do you want me to do, ma'am?
I told you what I would like you to do.
Do you guys need video tonight?
I would love to have video.
I'll start. Oh my god. Anaya, it's the first time I've sat down in 4 hours.
Yeah?
How are you not tired?
No.
You've been walking around for 7 hours.
I'm not even.
Oh my gosh.
I'm ready to pay for the merchandise and leave the store.
No. I don't know why you keep repeating that. I told you no.
So then what do you want me to do?
I told you, you're going to be coming back to the police station with us.
Please don't do that.
That's my job. So
I'm really sorry.
I understand that you're sorry.
What do I go to the police station and do?
Ma'am, you're going to be criminally charged.
I'm really sorry.
Okay.
I don't mind paying for the merchandise.
Okay, I'm done talking to you because you just keep repeating the same things over and over again, and I keep telling you that that's not an option. We can't do that. So I'm not going to be acknowledging that anymore because I've already determined that we're not doing that. You're repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting a different response is not going to happen.
1 second. He promised me.
You've already said that. We've already gone over that, and it does not matter to me what he said. You still committed the crime, regardless of what he said.
Let me just pay for the merchandise now, please.
It's way too late to pay for it.
Why? What is the harm?
You had many registers to choose from. It's too late.
I don't mind paying for the merchandise, and I'm not going to come back again.
We know, but
let me just
too
pay
late.
for the merchandise and finish it. I need to take these goods for everyone at home.
And you have her walking past the last point on. Okay.
You want to see it really fast?
Yeah, sure. I'd
That
love
way you
to.
guys can feel better about it.
Can I just purchase the merchandise?
Don't. Let me explain this, okay?
This is at 7-Eleven.
When you had this stuff, did you go past the double doors? So
No, not once only.
Okay.
Not even completely.
Okay. Before I ask any more questions, okay? I will explain this to you. I'm not asking
In the
you to say
vestibule.
anything.
Brought her back.
Yep,
So
past the.
there's
Yep.
A few times
doors
she
with,
came
like,
up and stopped
scanners,
right here.
okay?
I think she was
Yeah.
seeing if it
Walk
would beep
past
or not.
that.
I don't know.
You can't do that.
And then she went back
So when you
in, grabbed
do
more
that,
stuff, came back, stood right
that's why
here,
you're here.
went back, grabbed more
Okay,
stuff.
understood.
And then the last time she
Yeah.
went all the way around, came back behind.
An Amazon scam just called me.
How can I help you today?
Let me cut to the chase, actually. Will you let me remote onto your system and give me the access to your computer?
Why?
For fun?
Are you crazy?
Yes, I am. I'm Pierogi from Scammer Payback on YouTube. Let's answer your questions from the internet. This is Scam Baiting Support. From Mango May, and the question is, what are the red flags of a scammer? Someone that is trying to rush you to go make a quick decision, like, hey, you need to go to the store and buy gift cards. You need to send money through Cash App as soon as possible. That's a red flag. They want to move as quickly as possible on their victims, because if there's any lag in time, maybe a family member or something will intervene and say, hey, who are you talking to? Why are you sending money to these people? Also, someone remoting into your computer or your phone, that's more than likely a scam. So don't ever let anybody do it, even if it's someone claiming to be tech support. And then the third is this form of payment. So a lot of scammers will use Zelle, Cash App, they'll have you go buy gift cards, just like these right here, send wire transfers, or even go buy Bitcoin and send it to them. That's typically a pretty big red flag that you're talking to a scammer. At Lazy Jocelyn says, why do scammers always need gift cards? This is the easiest way for a scammer to get money from a victim. They get the victims to buy these Target gift cards, for instance, have them scratch off the code on the back, and then tell that code to the scammer. And they'll go to a website, it's kind of a bartering system. And they'll say, hey, I'll give you $1,000 of gift cards, you give me $800 of Bitcoin. This is how they launder money, and it's a way for them to stay anonymous and get the money really, really quickly. This question's from Cora, and it says, how many types of online scamming are out there? On our channel, we deal typically with the pop-up tech support scams. You get a pop-up on your computer, and then you call into a fake Microsoft support, and they want to steal all your money. We've run across other types of scams that are out there, from romance scams where someone's pretending to be a celebrity. We had someone just came by our office. Their mother, who's 90+ years old, was falling in love with a country star out of Nashville, and the only way she could help him was by sending tens of thousands of dollars. If your mama or your grandma is talking to some celebrity on Facebook, it's probably not them. At Mad Balaleka says, guys, real quick, how do I mess with a scammer? When I mess with scammers, I really enjoy reversing to their computers. I can actually watch them when they're on phone calls with victims. Just like right here, this is their phone system. And from there, we can intervene in actual scams that are happening. So say grandma wants to send $25,000 to the scammer, she's on the phone with them. We can see the phone number, we can get in contact with the victim, or we can even send law enforcement directly to their house and stop the scam. One of my favorite things to do is just pissing off scammers. They're trying to remote into my system and have me do different things on my computer. So I do things like right click when they say left click. I ask them to turn their volume up on their microphone.
Are you not able to listen to me? Are you deaf?
I don't listen to them. I don't do anything that they ask me to do.
Why are you opening that again and again if I'm telling you not to?
It's the best feeling ever when you hear them yelling at you and cussing at you.
You know whom you're talking to right now, you piece of shit.
And I know the fans really enjoy that too. They enjoy all those moments of scammer rage. I've even done things like access the scammers' webcams and force them to show their face to the world. One of the best things I think in our channel's history was we hacked one of the guys that sends out these scam emails, and that's all he does every day. He logs into these US cloud servers to be able to bypass email security. Like, we have his face from his webcam and we had his location from his computer. He had a Python script that was sending these scam emails out to victims, tens of thousands every day. And we edited the email. So when he would send out the scam email, the entire email said, "Hi, here's my photo, I'm trying to scam you." He finally realized that he had gotten got and he had been sending his own information out to all these victims. It was a real fun way of trolling these guys. Moles for Days on Reddit asks, the guy's name is Moles for Days. I want to start scam baiting. Any tips how? I know I can make a fake persona, make an email and stuff, VirtualBox, but I'm just worried I'm gonna get hacked or something. If you're worried about getting hacked, maybe you probably shouldn't do scam baiting. The number one thing is really just protect yourself. Never let a scammer on your physical computer. Also, never talk with scammers on your actual phone number. They will take that information and find who you are. I've seen scammers swat people before. Some of them are really malicious, so you don't want to make the wrong scammer angry. At Real Super Nola says, what do these random scammer texts hope to achieve? To see if, one, somebody's actually there, or two, if they're going to respond. If they can get you to respond, then they probably got you, because then they can now start to run their scam. Most of the scammers just work off of first name, last name, phone number, email address. There could be a data breach, and they're buying this off the dark web with a bunch of information. So just even an email address or a phone number could lead a scammer to know everything about their victim, from their full name, their husband, wife, kids, physical address, you name it. It's all out on the internet. @_DiceKing says, which social media has the most scammers? Enlighten me. I'll probably say Facebook. There's a lot of bots on Facebook and scammers, and they target specific groups. I've seen a lot of religious groups that donate money to certain causes. They'll go in there and they'll start seeing, hey, this person's given $500 to this cause. I'm gonna reach out to them and try to scam them. It doesn't matter if you're on Instagram, X, Facebook, whatever, private your profiles so that these people can't target you. @CintiKin says, apparently when you reply to a scam text, they track your phone. I don't think that's the case. Scammers are not that sophisticated. They are mass messaging people. And then if somebody's actually willing to respond, then they'll start running their scam. So it's not like somebody sitting on a phone on the other side. So you're really not getting back at anybody by cussing them out or anything like that. Just don't respond, report it as junk, and block it. Also, scammers will send links, for instance, a UPS tracking number, and those are deadly to your phone. It's a phishing attack, and they'll get you to click on something and go to Safari, or if you're on a Droid, which is more susceptible to malware on mobile devices, you might click on that link and it could download an app onto your phone. If they know it's a live person, they will mark that down, that somebody's responded, and then the next scam, and then the next scam, they'll just keep sending it out. So you'll get more. If you want more spam, respond. That's actually the truth. By the way, I kid you not, I do have an Amazon scam that just called me. I don't know if you guys want me to call it, but. Yeah.
Amazon, how can I help you today?
I got a voicemail from you guys.
Did you receive any order ID number, sir?
All right, let me cut to the chase, actually. I've got a $10 Google Play card. Will you let me remote onto your system and give me the access to your computer?
Why?
For fun?
Why? Are you crazy?
Yes, I am. About you guys, because I want access to your computer.
Off.
What?
Off, man.
Excuse me? I enjoy this too much. @user108901, what is the most absurd scam call that you have received? I've had scammers write up wills, like living wills for my grandma characters.
He will need to take his grandmother Vivian on a trip to his homeland.
Scammer went through a wedding ceremony with me. It's weird when you're on this side, you're playing a character, but you hear him saying, I'm kissing you right now. I am kissing you. It's a special moment, I guess. He had me reveal myself, and I pulled down my mask, and it was me.
Are you really, are you female?
They're playing a character, they're playing a Microsoft rep, and now he's getting married to some grandma, but it's really a guy with blue hair on the other side. @Ronnie's Gum says, hey, @Scammer Payback, what software do you use to change your voice on the scam calls? I actually don't use software. I've got a hardware device that I use when I talk with these scammers, but I think it'd be easier to show you the device and all the voices that we do on these scam calls. Let's go. Here is my ScamBait setup. This is everything that I use when I'm messing with scammers. It starts with how I change my voice. Now I use the Roland VT4 and I've got a couple presets on here, but it allows me first to pretty much become anybody that I want to with a few clicks. If I want to change my voice
into becoming a grandma, Vivian Rogers, I can do that. Vivian Rogers is just a blend of my grandma, my mom, and I blend it all into one crazy character that takes these scammers on a crazy trip.
All crazy characters and shenanigans aside, these tactics allow me to distract the scammers so that I can get into their computers. And that's how I change my voice to mess with scammers. Great Was Taken on Reddit says, how do people spoof their number to a specific number? Scammers can use specific software to spoof their phone numbers. They can pretend to be the FBI, they can pretend to be your best friend, they can pretend to be you. Never believe just because somebody calls you pretending to be XYZ person that it's actually them. Hang up the phone and call the phone number back. Because if a scammer spoofs a number, they can make it look like they're calling from the number, but they can't receive calls. At Ugu Great 100 says, I was scammed yesterday as I connected my wallet to Crypto Wolf. They collected my money. Please, how do I get my money back and also secure my wallet from these scammers? This is a red flag to me. I don't know if this is actually a real tweet or not, or a real question, because they go into the comment section, they go into tweets, and they actually write this exact thing. I was scammed. Somebody went into my crypto account and started to take money. How do I get my money back? And then from there, somebody will respond and say, hey, you need to reach out to XYZ person. Because somebody that's genuinely trying to figure out how do I get my money back, they'll run across this and they'll think, oh, they recommend this person, I'll go reach out to them. Crypto is supposed to be very secure. If you don't understand it, I would highly suggest to not deal with it. There are ways to have physical key codes and phrases on a physical device. A lot of people want the simplicity of having everything in a computer or having everything in the cloud or saving my password here or there. There's something to be said about having physical security. If you've got $1 bajillion in Bitcoin, put those codes onto a physical device because it's another step that they would need to be able to access your stuff. At Pink Eagle says, at people who work at scam call centers, do they pay enough? I would say absolutely no. If you look at the culture in India, there's a lot of unemployment, especially when the pandemic hit. You have these kids that are doing everything that they can to pay for their families, for their mom, their dad, their brothers and sisters. One of the things we do when we are monitoring scammers is we download their files. And a lot of scammers will host financial information on their computer. So if you get a manager's computer, it's like a gold mine. One of the call centers we were monitoring, they were making almost $1 million, up to $1 million a month. And their salaries equaled up to about $7,500 for almost 100 scammers. So you look at this and who's really making the money? It's not XYZ that you're talking to on the phone, it's the boss. Scammer A that's on the phone with a victim and runs the scam. They might get a percentage, let's just say 10% of a scam, based in Indian rupees. Their salaries are so tiny, it's hard to live off of. At Mojack Marine says, I have some very interesting scammers that have been clicking like on all my tweets all day. What do you think that they are trying to accomplish? How do these creeps make any money? There's these types of scams where there are bots that are mass producing these likes and comments and trying to get you to engage with them. They'll pretend to be even like a love interest or romantic interest, and they'll get you to send compromising photos, for instance, and they're recording this, they're taking pictures and video, and they're saying, if you don't give me money, I will release this. And it's really one of the most disturbing types of scams. This actually happens a lot to teenagers as well, and there's been a lot of mental health problems from these types of scams. Imagine a teenager that has no money and they think that they have no future because somebody took a picture of them and they're going to use it against them. It's very sad. So it goes way past just like these idiot bots. Sextortion scams are really, really terrible. These scammers will then start to push like, you need to end your life, you need to do this, you need to do that. They're cruel, very cruel. It really pisses me off, honestly. There actually were some scammers in Nigeria that got extradited to the United States because of a teenager that lost his life because of a sextortion scam. So there was justice for that teenager. At Lazy Nerd tweets, what are the programs that you use? We use a VPN to protect our internet traffic. We also use virtualization software, so VMware. We've used VirtualBox in the past as well to hide our systems in a virtual environment. We have fake bank accounts. We can use these fake banks and we can change the dollar amounts and all that just to make sure that the scammer thinks that we're an actual victim. At Casseri says, why do scam callers keep calling me and then say nothing? I'm listening, give me your pitch, I'm here for it. I think that they're just trying to see if somebody's there, who is on the other line. Also, with the increase in artificial intelligence that's happening, they could just be recording your voice. So they want somebody that's talking to them so they can get a sample and use that voice to scam another person. So you might actually be helping out scammers if you pick up the phone and start talking. So I would advise against it. At D Kelly FCU, what are some common scams targeting seniors and how do they occur? I remember getting a phone call because my grandmother had almost been scammed. And it's the typical grandma scam. They'll get data from data brokers on elderly people in a certain area, and they'll call up the victim. They called up my grandma, and she's in her 90s, and they say, your grandson is in trouble, and they need money to either get out of prison or out of the hospital. And these are actually scammers in the US that are carrying out these scams, which is pretty scary. They were going to have her go to the bank, use her debit card, and get out $10,000 or $15,000. And the scariest part was somebody was actually going to drive to her house. They'll pick up this money and then the money's gone. So thankfully, my aunt was there at the house at the time, grocery shopping, so she had the debit card and no money was lost. But this is one of the things they work upon is the fear of the grandparent. Another one on top of the grandma scam that's gotten a little bit more sophisticated. The scammers are using voice changing technology, artificial intelligence. They will take a video of a child's social media account, for instance, and they can actually clone that, have the grandchild call in and say, hey, I'm in trouble, please, but it's not a real person. It's a, it's a voice clone. They're doing deep fakes of family members, celebrities. They've even done deep fakes of myself. We've seen 2 of them.
Your case is a huge financial case of scam, and I will need to hand it over to the Federal Anti-Scam Agency.
Not that they're like amazing, but if you look for it to be me, you might think it's me actually. This next one is from Quora, and it says, how do scam call centers work? If they take up the entire office buildings, aren't they making their presence obvious? And how can they not get caught? There's been big buildings that we've highlighted before. Tucked away on one of the floors could be one of these scam call centers. A lot of these scammers, especially the bosses, they will go create side businesses with that dirty money to make it look as if they created a legitimate company. There's so many eyeballs on the scam call center industry. I don't think there's going to be these huge call centers anymore. They're moving more towards these, they call them safe houses, where you can have a call center group that's got 100 scammers in it, but they're in 5 different locations. Because if one location gets hit, then the other one's shut down. Not all scammers are in India. We've seen a lot of different call centers opening up in different parts of Asia, Eastern Europe, and even like Pakistan, for instance. And we've run across political figures tied to these scam groups. And even in the United States, from a money laundering standpoint, really big organized crime that are working with these call centers overseas. It gets pretty serious once you start to follow the money trail. At ItMeChop says, scammer payback, I just spent 2 hours scam baiting a guy and got a Money Mule address. Not sure what to do with it. Can you help? First off, good job. One thing people ask me a lot are, what are these Money Mules? What is Havala? Havala is a process that the scammers in India use to transfer money, and they do this money laundering technique so that they don't get caught by authorities. It can be a gift card, it could be a wire transfer, it could be Bitcoin, it could even be, I kid you not, having the victim take cash and putting it inside of a box and shipping it to somebody in the United States. These addresses are really important because we can give them to law enforcement and they can find one of 3 things. A victim on the other side that's being coerced into doing money laundering on behalf of the scammers, an actual criminal that is collecting this package that's tied to a big crime organization. Or the third could actually be additional packages. So we found where one Money Mule address could lead to 10 packages that have actual cash in them. These Money Mule crime organizations are actually utilizing things like Airbnb. So they'll fly in a non-US citizen into the States. They'll be here maybe on a visa or here for a couple of weeks or something like that. Get them rental cars, they'll get them Airbnbs, they'll get them hotel rooms, and they will start moving these guys all around the US. Their boss will call them up and say, hey, go to this place and collect this $20,000 parcel. Or go to this Airbnb and stay there for 3 days and collect all these packages. They'll even send actual Money Mules to the victims' homes. Now, these victims are getting cash out. They're buying even gold bars. I've seen $500,000
Hello,
of
MCU
gold
fans. Today we're going to take a look at everything we learned from the scrapped Kang Dynasty script, aka the old Avengers 5. Now, I wasn't sure if I was going to cover this or not, but there's an article that just came out telling us that for sure, everything from this script has been scrapped and that Doomsday, the new Avengers 5, is being completely rewritten. So, That would theoretically mean there are no spoilers, but I will still issue the mildest of spoiler warnings on the off chance that maybe some small remnants of that original script stay around. But honestly, it is so different from everything we're hearing about Doomsday that I think we're going to be fine. So also I want to say I'm only going to cover the high-level elements of the script. If you want to read the whole script, you can go out to Exiled Scooper on Twitter, who has posted basically in 2 long Twitter threads the entire thing. I'm just going to talk about the main points that I think are the most interesting. So let's dive right in and see what we can find out. Don't forget we have a January contest running all month long. Be a subscriber, leave a comment. You could win a book or a steelbook. Best of luck. And we have a membership. There was a lot of me. They exiled me down here. They're afraid of me. So we learn that similar to He Who Remains, this version of Kang also had a variant of Ravonna. And in fact, they had been friends since childhood and had a baby together. But there were a lot of arguments between this Kang and Ravonna over his decision to wage war on the council. Remember, he said, I saw their chaos, and Janet, of course, says, you mean you started a war. So Ravonna did not want him to start this war. However, he really felt it was necessary. It was necessary to save the multiverse. And in fact, in the movie, there would have been flashbacks showing him killing lots of Avengers variants. Because remember, in Quantumania, he was joking about, have I killed you before? I've killed so many Avengers. But unfortunately, his family is killed by the Kang Council, including Ravonna herself. Then he's ambushed and captured by the 3 main Kangs. As Janet explained, they exiled him here outside of space and time, the only place that could hold him. And here's, of course, where we saw him being shot into the quantum realm by those main 3 Kangs. So basically, this confirmed the theories that a lot of us have had, which is before the first multiversal war, these 3 Kangs exiled the Kang in Quantumania, and that's probably why we see the 3 Timekeeper statues, but then one of them was broken, because there probably were 4, and then this guy rebelled against them and got jettisoned into the quantum realm. Okay, so that is the backstory of the Kang from Quantumania, and I'm really glad this script came out because otherwise I don't think we would have ever gotten that backstory. All right, so then, according to Exiled Scooper, there were a lot of plans for Kang that got scrapped. So let me blow this up a bit, and according to Exiled Scooper, here's how the plan was originally mapped out. Of course, Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania gave us the introduction to Kang the Conqueror. Loki Season 1 and 2 gave us the debut of He Who Remains and Victor Timely. Then Deadpool and Wolverine was going to set up the Council of Kangs as the overarching threat via a mid-credit scene. Isn't that wild? Of course, it was later scrapped. Agatha all along was supposed to introduce us to Immortus. Whoa. Then Moon Knight Season 2 was supposed to introduce us to Rama-Tut. That's not very surprising because there were Easter eggs in Season 1 for Rama-Tut. But this may explain why we still don't have a Season 2. It probably had to be rewritten if that was the original plot. Then X-Men 97, wild, Season 2 was going to introduce the Centurion and the formation of the Council of Kangs. And that makes so much sense because we did see now that was Bruce and still trying to figure out what's going on with the rings. Sam is gathering